Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the stream where we are going to go straight into the game because that's the scene I had selected, and my live chatting stream doesn't appear to work properly at the moment. So, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a fantastic day. It's Thursday. It's the 12th of January. We're already 2 weeks in, almost 2 weeks into wow, time. So yeah, Aquatico has been released. What we're going to play today? We're going to play. And we are going to start a new game and play again. So yeah, we can have some fun. Hello. I have to get back to doing what you're creating. Awesome. Hello. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we're gonna what's the name? We're gonna start again. We're gonna start again for this. So yeah, we're gonna start again and try something new. Now I understand what's going there. I did wonder with the name. I did wonder, but I wasn't entirely sure, so I wasn't going to jump to conclusions. But hello, Jenny. I hope you've had a good day. I hope you've been enjoying, or well, you are having a good day. So yeah. I hope you've. I hope Thursday has been good for you. That's what I'm saying there. That's okay. Yes, I mean, I get confused just by waking up in the morning, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. But yeah. Yes. Let's jump in. Let's play. It's very chill. Aquatico's very chill. I've been playing it all week. Not yesterday, but I'm playing it all week, and it's now out. It's actually been released. It's out today. You can get it on Steam. There are links in the description below if you want to get it. It's fantastic, highly recommended. Absolutely loving it. It's a fantastic game. So let's jump in and let's play again. We're going to pick something a bit more spiky, and we might go with the blue. And also, just because I completed Sonic CD on the weekend, I want to call this place Tidal Tempest because that was the name of the underwater level in Sonic CD. So, boom, there we go. We're going to be playing in Tidal Tempest, which should be fun. Trying some of the breakdowns happens. Well, I mean, you've got to take life, Jenny, as it is. You know, there's some things you can't change with life, so you just gotta kind of accept it and be like, okay, fine. Don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you. Just be like, it's good. It's okay. We're fine. We're absolutely fantastic. And I'm always about. Feel free to say hello if ever you need to. Feel free to say hello. Obviously, my streams are here. You can chill. You can relax here, and you know, you can always message me whenever. It's fine. I don't mind if you just want someone to chat to. I don't mind. I know. Obviously, it's yeah, life can be a pain, absolute pain sometimes, but. Maybe because I'm just old. You just relax and be like, you know what? Whatever. You deal with that drama. You deal with that. I'm just gonna be like, no. I'm done with it. I don't want to. So yeah. Let's go. What level should we play on as well? Let's go with. Oh, that's challenging. Oh, this is normal. I don't want to play on a challenging one. Okay. So the one we were playing on was challenging last time, but I want to play on a normal map. Let's play on it's got a single mountain. An abyss in the centre could be useful for traps and things. That's a challenge. Yeah, that was the one we played on last time, which was apparently challenging. So I didn't know it was challenging. So yeah. Let's go with Sunken Rift. Let's go with that one. Oof. And we'll play on everything as normal. Go. Yeah.
We were bound for the stars, but the stars had other plans for us. Our cities were bright. We were walking in the sunlight. And then Nimrod struck. Arriving from the stars, the asteroid obliterated our world. Radiation spread, the climate changed, and sea levels increased. The oceans were our demise, but now they're a chance for survival. Beneath the waves, we will find a new home, and you will be there to build it.
He says in a very deepy voice. The very deepy voice. No, not the creepy deep voice. No, that's too normal. That's too normal. It's the deepy voice. Yes. Yes, that's what it is. Absolutely, that's what it is. So yeah. Never used these emotes before. I don't know what emotes YouTube has got by default. To be honest with you, I never really paid attention to it. So, let's see. We want to start not too far from an edge, but far enough away so that we can build things. And we want to make sure we get plenty of areas for Greenland, because we need Greenland. Let's start right here. We'll turn the base that way, and we'll start here. Oof, there we go. Welcome. We have established a brand new colony, and we have our funky building here. We have our drones. I don't know what the drones are currently doing, but they're doing things. We have some humans. I've been reliably informed that's not what humans look like. They're just in suits. So, yeah. Yeah. So, oh, and the tutorials is turned on. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. I know about this. We know about this. So we have credits. We have food, medicine. We have basic goods, luxury, battery, and sponge. These are our materials. These are our consumption items here. So power, crude oil, fuel, and oxygen. These are how many people we have, how many drones we have, our influence points, which we can use to modify with taxes and stuff like that, and the overall health of our citizens. And then we can move the game around, pause the game, blah, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep, that's fine, speed the game up. WSD to move the game around, Q&E to do that, zoom in and out, yeah, all standard controls, that's fine. Yeah, hold me the mouse button to do it, yep, okay, thank you. Okay. Boom, okay, and it's going to say, can I turn off tutorials? Can I disable tutorials? I should have probably disabled them. Let's turn them off, shoo. There we go. Yeah, they're gone. Okay, right, because I played this. I know what I'm doing. This game is awful fun. It's awful fun. Yeah, it's awful fun. I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's very chilled as well. It's very, very, very chilled. You can sort of sit back and relax, and it goes at your own pace. It's all sort of tied to the research here. So if you don't research too far ahead, you're never really going to have any problems with it. It just seems to be very, very chilled. At least that's what I've experienced so far. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will. If you relax for too long, it will just, everything will go terribly wrong. So, yeah. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to establish food for our people. We want to get some sponges and leave something in this chat too. You can watch me twice. Could be a double viewer. Yay. Yes, have a good one. I hope you have a good. I hope this year is fantastic for you, Jenny. I hope it's a wonderful time. Make it a good year. Make it a good year. Yeah. Right. So, yeah, they jumped on me. I missed it. My tracking is not working very well. I think my cameras. I need to upgrade that. Need to fix that. Yeah. Okay, let's get a couple of sponge cleansers going on first and foremost. We're going to need a couple. Let's turn the grid on to see where things are. So we've got all around here. We've got some green area over here for fields, with green area over here for fields. So I'm going to come over here and get some fields over here. I'm going to get 120, 110, 125%. We can get 125% over here. Let's do that. Oof. There we go. That's a bit of a distance away, but that's okay. That'll be fine. Okay. And we want to get our oil system going. So we're going to need oil. We need to pump some crude oil. Oh. I did not look for crude oil. Crude oil is up here. Oh, that's good. No, not up here. That's mountain. Oh. I might have made a mistake here. Where's crude oil? Here. Oh no, that's terrifyingly away. There's crude oil over here, but I don't think we can run a pipeline over the abyss. So, oops, not a great start. Mistakes were made. Well, let's put. Can't really do a great deal about it. I kind of just got to put it over here. I'm going to put it somewhere near the edge so we can get the bonus. The circle around it isn't the area of like pumping, for instance. It isn't the pumping area. It's the area of effect of bonuses. So buildings that get bonuses from this building want to be placed somewhere near it. So if I put it here, for instance, then we can build in this area here, and stuff will get bonuses for it. So, yeah. The problem to that is that that's a really long way away for our drones to get to. So I've already made the mistake of starting in a bad area. But it's okay. It's okay, because once this is built, it'll be fine. I'm sure. I hope. Maybe. Can we build over the abyss? That's the big question. Can we... No, why can't I build over the abyss? It's just a pipeline. It'll be fine. What about here? What if we start and then finish on good points? Can we do that? No, you've got to go around. I messed up the start. I messed it up. Yep, I don't know how we're going to get around. Okay, let's not build that there. Alright, let's not put that there. We will go over there at some point, but not right now. Instead, we're going to come and do it over here. And then not worry about this little green land over here. Although, because I know about future things, I want to leave like edges like this clear so that we can put stuff in here. But then this is the only oil I got. Oh, well, we can do oil into this green area here. It's not so bad. I'm already falling into the trap of, because I kind of know what's coming, I want to make sure I'm leaving space to do things, and that's not, you have to kind of deal with it now and not worry about it so much. So we'll put that there. Okay, we'll put the fuel refinery right next to it. This, can I get two in there? Cannot. That's okay, I can't put one up there either. I do want to get two fuel refineries there, so let's see if we can't move this over a little bit. Don't want two fuel refineries right now, but we will want to. So platform, let's get rid of that one here. Oof, there we go. Okay, and then we'll put a pipeline in, and the pipeline is unfortunately going to be a little bit expensive, but that's okay. Hopefully we've got enough plastic for this. Where's our plastic? 500. This costs 50 a go. I don't know if we can do this. We might have to build over here, which is a long way from our base, which is a problem. I've messed up. I've messed up the start of this completely because I didn't look at crude oil. Right, what else do we have? We have a plastic factory. Okay, we're going to build over here. We're not worried about this being Greenland over here, and we're going to put crops and stuff over there, so that's not a problem. So let's do this. So the plastic factory. We will put there. We might put another one on the other side of it as well at some point. Okay, so I want to build that. That's the important thing to build, and this is the important thing to build. So build those. Although the plastic factory needs fuel, so don't Yeah, build that. Build that. That's important. That's important. Okay, go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Let's collect some stuff from the floor, the seabed. See whether we can find any iron or other dump goods. Turn the grid off. There's some iron. Let's collect the iron. Or stone, it might be, I'm not sure. There's some plastic. That's plastic. Boop, doop, doop. Boop, doop, doop, doop. Wow, there's not a lot. There's not a lot. Not a lot around here. I really did not start in a good place. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, I really did not start in a good place. Okay, we're going to struggle. We're going to struggle early game. But that's okay. That's okay. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I need to get the pipeline up here. I have to get the pipeline up here in order to get the plastic factory working. Does a plastic factory need fuel? I can't remember. Yes, it needs fuel. So I have to get the pipeline up here in order to get the fuel working. So, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! Foolish hedgehog, foolish hedgehog. Foolish hedgehog made a foolish mistake. But it's okay. Yay. We've got people from the main base have come to sit and work for us, which is very nice of them. We don't have any homes for them yet, but that's okay. Oh. Oh. Oof. Okay. Optimizing production facilities is a great way of doing things. Right, what's wrong with this? No sponge. Okay. Okay, so we have no sponge guy in here. So what we can do is we can just turn this up. Then we can turn this one up. There we go. Boom. We have nowhere for people to live. That is very true. We need to build a dome. But we're going to do that, and we're going to put the dome here. Like that. Oof. Okay. Go faster. Go, 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 go. Okay, you're not connected to the main grid yet. That's understandable. We will plug you in like that. Oof, we're getting minus 60 fuel. That's because none of these are plugged into the grid as well. So, if we plug these ones in, like one there, one there, and then we'll run this one along into a double fuel on here. Now, let's turn on this buff. Automatically assign workers in the job board, which is down here, additional panels, job boards. Oof. You can tick this box here and that will automatically fill in places. So when something needs a drone, it will automatically add a drone to it. If you upgrade it to expand it to give it a second slot, it will automatically add a second drone to it. So everything's done with automatically. However, if you want to add a second slot to something and then want to slow it down, like put one into it, you can't then remove this. You have to untick this job board thing. So I automatically assign. Probably best to just leave it on. Let's be honest, it's probably best to just leave it on. You could manually do things if you wanted to. So, but it's probably best to just leave it on and let it do its thing. So, oh, we got some drones coming. Nice for them. Okay. So, we have a couple of options inside. I think each building has something similar to this. Some buildings have expansion production. Expansion adds another worker to it, so we can make this double as efficient. So it does twice the thing. Production bonus makes it produce more, and building radius increases the radius for it, so we can cover it a bigger area. I think we're okay. This building acts kind of like a forester in other games. It can plant and harvest, or plant sponges. So I'm going to have it plant and harvest. I did try to find out if you have like one planting and two harvesting like you do in some other games. We have your woodcutters and harvesters. It didn't make any difference. It didn't seem to make any difference to the income. Leaving the building just doing its own thing, or having 2 buildings doing different things didn't seem to make any difference at all. So yeah, we can expand this one. We can optimize it to make it the upkeep. It uses less upkeep, so it will use less fuel and less sponges a year. And we can boost it to increase the production rate. So we kind of want to do a bit of both of those. Right now we're good for everything, but when we start struggling for fuel, we'll start optimizing things and getting some things done and sorted. Okay, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? Inadequate housing, that's fine. No homes people. Yeah. We have no plastic. We have no plastic. Let's see if we can find some more plastic out in the world, because there's usually some. There's some dumped around. Around mountains. You will find random plastic and random things. I don't know what that is. It's an engine bollock to it, but you can't harvest that. And we will harvest that. Not plastic. Anything around this one? Don't see anything around that one. What about around this one here? Nope, nothing around there. And around the big one here? No. Wow, I don't see anything around that one either. Okay, so this map is... This is going to be a challenging start. Going to be a very challenging start. Okay, and we need to deal with it quickly before our citizens get very unhappy and leave. Which will kind of ruin the game early on. But then again, I mean, I've kind of messed this up. I built the HQ too far out. I should have put the HQ down here, realistically. And then we could have used this edge for things, and we could have expanded out this way with our crops and things. I was trying to put it somewhere where it wasn't going to use too much space for crop, but I should have put it down here. Should have put it near the oil. Oil's an important start. Should have put it down here. Didn't. Made a mistake. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Everything will be awesome. Everything will be fine. I'm sure of it. What do you need to optimize? You need credits and sponge and production credits. So let's do that, because that's just sponge. That's easy enough done. And we'll optimize to do that as well. Now you require tools. We can't do that. Expansion requires plastic. I want to save the plastic because we need plastic here. Requires 80 plastic. We only have 30 plastic. Let's pause the game again and see if we can find any other plastic. Kind of feel like I messed this up. There's plastic down here. I kind of feel like I've really messed this up. Like, as in, it's going to be game over very, very quickly. Which is fine, because as I said, I knew it. I knew as soon as I started doing it that I've fallen into the trap of, because I know what's going on, I'm trying to optimize builds early. That never works. That's iron. Oh wait, have we been collecting iron? I might have been collecting iron. This is plastic. We want this stuff. That's stone. Yeah, that's iron. Oops. Oops. Yeah. Don't. I've been collecting iron. That's what we just collected down here, was iron. That's iron as well. We don't want to collect iron. Cancel. Cancel the iron. We want plastic. Go. No plastic around here. So we collected iron, so we've got loads of iron. Mistake. That was a mistake. It's a long way to go for you to collect the plastic. I know, and I'm sorry. Is that plastic? We collecting? Yeah. We'll accept the workers. That's fine. Plastic. Get the plastic. Because we need to build a dome, and everyone's really unhappy. Like our housing is bad. Bad. Mistakes have been made. This produces 525 a year, which is fine. It's a little bit weird. Production rates are shown per year. So this is 525 per year. However, consumption is shown monthly, which is a little bit annoying. So you have to kind of figure out everything divided by 12. So yeah. Send us plastic. Cool. Okay. Build. People are leaving the colony. I think we messed this up. I think I messed this up to the point where I kind of want to start again already. We'll start again. Shall we start again? I think probably maybe naming it after an underwater Sonic zone is not the greatest idea, considering how terrifying those zones are. Although in Sonic CD they didn't have the terrifying sound effect, so it wasn't as bad. So yeah, they're all going to go off and do. Yeah. This is no. Let's not do this. Let's go. Challenging more. Greater Island is challenging. That one looks nice. Let's go for Submerged Prairie. That looks nice. We'll go with that. But everything is different. Everything is fine. Modifies how rich metal deposits are. Often you expect random events. Often you expect disasters. Never really had any disasters. Go. Yeah, we know. The Nimrod truck. Everyone died. It was awful. And we're definitely. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Look, we're just starting. You saw nothing before. It was a fever dream. So yeah. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. And definitely didn't get anything wrong. Definitely didn't get anything wrong. So, there's oil. Here's some Greenland. Here's some ore. Now the white areas where you put ore miners in. You don't need that many ore miners. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you need that many ore miners, so we have plenty of space for those. So let's put the base smack bang in here, shall we? Like over here. We'll put the base there. And I'm going to leave a gap between it and the red area so that we can run a pipeline behind it. Yay! Okay, woof. There we go. Boom. Build a plastic factory. That's what we need. Okay, let's go. Sponge. So, if I bring the grid up again, this area is quite nice. Large, green, can be wonderful for fields. We'll put all our fields for food up there. So we'll build a little bit down here, like sponge collector stuff down here. We'll also put some plastic and stuff in here as well, so we'll start using this up here, and then our fields will probably end up a little bit further up, but that's fine. Oil's not a terrible, like, it's not a desperate need. I do kind of want to put in 2 sponge factories though, because I know they're needed. So we might put in 2 sponge factories and then pause that one. Let's go to the job board, which is there. I'll press J and we'll tick this automatic. So this is automatically done already. Cool. You can move all windows as well. That's something I really like. You move windows and you can't knock them off the screen. They snap to the edge of the screens. So I like that. And they don't close. They don't close when you click other things. So I have this, and then I can click on this, and it brings up this one, and I can move that over there, and I can see multiple things. I really like that. That's really nice. So many games close windows automatically, and it's just nice to not have to worry about that. So, okay, let's put an oil platform in. We can get 2 in here. Again, I know we want to. But we don't need 2 like early on. So what if we put them both over here? Well, we want away from there, so that's there. So 1 and 2, and we can pause that one. Then we want a fuel refinery, and we can put 2 of these in like this. 1 here and 1 here, and we can pause that one. Future planning. And then we can run a pipe from here to here. We can plug in this one in the corner. We can plug in this one here, like that. You can come along and plug in there. Boom, there you go. And we can run a pipe out here for anything. We don't need pipes down here at the moment, but the pipe can go up and along for stuff we're going to build over here. Because everything kind of has to be connected on a single pipeline because of just how this game works. Everything kind of has to go on a single pipeline. Did say I was going to run the pipeline behind the base because I left a gap there, but that's okay. We can still do that later if we run on a pipeline backwards, so that's fine. Well, boom. There we go. Okay. So the next thing we want to do is we want to get a plastic factory. So let's do that, and I'm going to put the plastic factory up here. We can go right over here and do stuff. We'll do it here. Do it here. We'll put it on the pipeline there. I want to leave space somewhere near it because we desperately want to do two. Oh, it doesn't really matter that I've done. Destroy off. There you go. Okay. Boom. And then we also want to build a dome because we're going to need a dome. And I'm going to put the dome like right here on the abyss. Just because I can. Don't see any reason why that should be bad. In fact, what I'll do is I'll move it. No, we'll put it down here. We'll put it down here. Like this. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay. So everyone, begin. Do your thing. There we go. Okay. We need some food production as well, so we need a gatherer's place. We'll put a gatherer's place. Well, we're going to put it right next to the dome because we can. So, one there. Food is complicated, but not complicated. You have 3 different tiers of food, as you can see there: tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. And in tier 1, there are multiple types of food, and they want a variety. Right now, they only want 1, so any food will do. It can go up to at least 3, I think probably higher than that. They want 3 different types of food, 4 different types of food, I don't know. And then they want tier 2 food. And tier 2 food, you have to research, but they start asking for it before you can research it, in my experience. So you have to kind of buy it in early, and then start making the tier 2 food, and then keep on top of it because they want a variety of tier 2 food. So they want a second tier 2, and you need to research that. And it becomes a little bit more complicated as time goes on. So yeah, that's a thing there. The Fisherman's Hub is something that I know full well. Again, any building that has a range, an area of effect, can either requires something in the area of effect, like this sponge area, it highlighted something when it went around, or it can boost a building nearby. So I'm going to put the Fisherman's Hub right over here, like this. Oof, like that. I don't think the Fisherman's Hubs need to be connected to the pipe network. Nope, it's independent, does its own thing. But what it will do is it will help another building later. So we want to leave space around it to put the other building in. What I am going to do is, in public buildings depot, I'm going to put in a depot somewhere over here. I think, in fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it right in front of this, and then just up here somewhere. We'll put it here, just outside the green area. So buff like that. Put on like that. There we go. Okay. And a depot acts like your base. Turn off the grid here. So the base has, oh, you can't see it. The base has storage in it. It has items in it that you're using. It's got these items stored up here inside it. But it's a global inventory system, which is really, really nice. So anything that's in the base is also in every storage building you build. And to increase your maximum amount of storage, which you can't see at the moment, but to increase that, you have to build depots or warehouses. Warehouses are way later tech. But they act the same as the base. So when this Fisherman's Hub here gets a fish, instead of ever having to travel all the way back to the base and drop it in the base, it can travel to here and drop it. And then when someone wants to eat a fish, instead of having to come all the way over to here because it's a shared inventory, they can come to the base and pick it up, or any other storage place. So long as they get access to a depot or a warehouse or the base, everyone's happy and fantastic and wonderful. So I like the shared inventory system. It's not realistic, but that's fine because this game gets away with it in a very, very nice way, and I will show that once we build this. I'll show you how they get around it. It is a shared inventory system. So as the second an item goes in this depot, it is available over here as well. So there's no stuff on there. But the beautiful thing about it is there is a way that they show how the inventory is shared, and it's beautiful. It's just so well done, so well done. Optimizing is great. Okay, so we went down on the fuel because we didn't have the fuel running early enough for the plastic factory to run, but that's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're producing 40 crude oil So this is producing 40 crude oil. Sorry, it's producing 120 crude oil, and we are using 80. So we can't run a second factory, a second fuel refinery, because it requires 80, and we're only producing 40 now. So we could either build a second platform to get another 120, 240, and then build the second one here, or we can optimize this one to use less upkeep, so 10% less upkeep, and then production boost this one to produce more, so one of these can run 2 of these. And I think that's how I had it, so I don't know why I built the second one here, but we're going to leave it paused anyway for the time being. So yeah. Okay, we accept the new people. We want people. Okay, and we built our dome. Cool. So here we go. Remember, we have an inventory. We can click on here and we can see the stock levels of everything. It says here our capacity is 2,500. We're using 927. That's overall. There are no limits to the items unless you set the limits. And if you set the limit, what it'll do is it will discard anything that arrives that's above the limit and tell any production building that is producing this limit, producing this item, to stop, I believe. It says further production, if any, will be automatically halted. So it will stop making plastic if we get to a certain amount of plastic. I've not really tested that. And you can actually click on here and type, so you don't have to go through one at a time. Or I think you can hold control to go down. Nope. Shift. Nope. Okay, so one at a time. But you can actually click on this and then type in like, hey, I only want 1,000 plastic, and then stop. So we'll get 1,000 plastic in storage, and then once that's stored, just stop making any. Might be good because it might not use as many items here. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to leave that back on its defaults of 10,000. I think everything's 100,000 by default. Yeah, everything's 100,000 by default. Because you can sell things later. So, yeah. This has got stats in it, so you can show like this is the total. This is how much came in and out each month. So 504 came in, 300 came out. Tells you here overall. That is the year, over the entire year. This shows you individually month by month. Shows you the overall brought or sold, which is none. And production consumption. So we're producing none and we're consuming 308. We are producing some now, so hopefully that'll be fine. So, that'll be good. And it shows you everything you have in storage. You put it in order, that blah, blah, blah. You see everything has a price as well. So if you produce things, you can sell them, and you can make money. And money is good. You do get passive income as well from here. 999 is our current passive income. So we've got 999 coming in. And I don't know how much we're spending. 606 a month apparently, but that might be pause game because we've got a red notification. That might be because we were building things and doing stuff, because stuff costs money to build and do things. So right, okay. So last time we, there wasn't a last time. We definitely didn't fail because there was no housing. Definitely didn't fail for no housing. Here he is. This is the trick that they've used there. See this guy? Here he is. He's turned up. Bum bum. He's traveling. He's going to travel from here to here and put cargo in, and then pick up some cargo from here and come back, and it makes it look like you've got a network. And these will appear between. They're all automated. You don't actually click on them. They don't do anything. They're just automated. But it makes it look like they're shifting cargo around, so the shared inventory feels alive. It's very good. It's very well done. I'm very, very happy with that. I like the ship as well. It reminds me of I can't remember the anime. Well, the girl's a descendant of Joan of Arc, and she loses her memory right at the end of it. But it reminds me of that ship that they used to sail around on. So he's picking up stuff. He's going to put it on there. He's going to take it up to the base and drop it off there, which is weird because nothing's been dumped in here yet. Nothing's gone in here yet. So but that's fine. That's fine. I just love it. It makes the world feel alive, and I love it. So housing. Pause. When you get notifications up here in the top left corner, you get 2 types. You get an orange type and a red type. And just like with car, orange means you should probably get it looked at. Red means look at it now. No houses means we need to deal with this, because otherwise our housing, you see there, our housing at the bottom, second from the bottom, is 99%, is dropping. So somebody's not happy because they have no house. So we have built a dome. We have a dome here. And in the dome, we can build buildings. Certain buildings. Not these ones. Not these ones, specific buildings. So I'll show you that. So if I leave this open, this is how many buildings we can build on the seabed. If I press tab to go up to the dome mode, there's also a button here to toggle between dome mode. Boom. Put off. There we go. Here is our dome. You go up to the next level up. Our base is still down there. It's still down there, but it's not this level. So here is the dome. Here is the dome. And in the dome, there are different buildings. So if we go restaurants, production buildings, beautification, housing, there's buildings. There's buildings. So we want to build a couple of houses. So let's start by slapping a house there. A house there. There we go. Now, how many houses do you need? This caught me off guard first time round. Caught me completely off guard first time round. I thought, hey, we got 4 adults. Okay? And this stores 4 people. So we need a single house. No. You'll also notice it says adults, children, and family. Now, it's all about family. All about family. Just Vin Diesel's been here and he's just taught everyone that it's all about family. So you need a house per family. So we have 3 families, which means of our 4 people that have joined us, we have 4 adults. There are 3 families. So 2 of them are together and 2 of them are not. They're single. So that makes 3 families. So that means 2 will move into this building, 1 will move into this building, and 1 will be homeless. So we need to build another building, another house. Oh, there you go. Let's unpause. Let's build this. Here they are, walking around. They don't need things there. I don't know how you can find out the. It doesn't tell you their spouse. This is their name, their gender, their age. The class engineer. Everyone's an engineer by default. They become a specialist at certain levels. These bips here tell you if they become specialists. Professional is idle worker. Certain buildings can be running on drones. Other buildings can be run on humans. So you get that. And their income is 100 a year. They're bringing 180 per year into our colony. If you provide them with more stuff or tax them or change things, you can increase their income. So they'll bring more money into the colony, which is fantastic. Which is a little weird, because you would have thought their income would have been an expense. It would have been you'd have to pay them, but it's not. It's not. It's that is I believe they're bringing money into you, which is why we've got 4 people and they're 180 each. Let me just bring up the calculator very quickly here. 180 times 4 is 720. Tab to go down. Click here. This says. Boom. So this says 1,000 a year. Okay. Resident income is currently 0 a year. So we have nothing. So our base is giving us 1,000 credits a year by default. It's just a subsidiary from Atlantis HQ, which is the big guys. So we're getting 1,000 a year. So residents aren't giving us anything. So your income at 180 a year isn't actually giving us any money. But I think it can when we get buildings. I'm not sure. Let's watch these drones build these buildings. They just sort of circle around and oop. There we go. Okay. Let's click off here. So, boom. Who's moved into here? We have 2 people. We have Blake and Ella. Moved here. So they're a family. And in this one, we have 1 person called Aiden. Aiden's moved into here, and then our next person is going to move into there. When you have families, they can have children, which would be fantastic. And this is 360 a year it's come in. So we've got 2 people living here, 360 a year. If we now go back down again and click on this and do this, there you go, boom. Because we've given them a house, they give us money. So they pay us the 180 a year. That's where it comes from. Captain Luffel, hello. Good evening. I hope you're having a good day. Alright, so now we aren't providing them with any oxygen. That's a bit of a problem. They need that. Also, they need fuel. So we need to plug this into the grid. Let's plug this into the grid, shall we? Just like in Tron. Boom, there you go. We'll add that to the grid. There you go. Now, the grid is producing enough fuel to keep this going at the minute. Each house requires fuel. So this has 10. This has 10. 5 because it's 1 person. So each person requires 5 and 5 oxygen. So when this comes in, we're going to get another 5. We're currently producing 13. We're good. We aren't producing oxygen though. But we need to produce oxygen. How do we produce oxygen? Well, we need oxygen because it's there. Oxygen generators are there. Okay. How do we get oxygen generators? Well, we're going to have to research some things. So we need the turbine, because that's the first thing to research, and the second one is the oxygen generator. And we need to do this before everyone dies. So go game, go. Conveniently, research doesn't require any research buildings, which is nice. You just click it, it takes 20 credits and 5 days. Job done. This one will take 30 credits and 6 days. 50 credits and 7 days. That's it. Just money. Just costs money. Like you buy it. You buy the research. So, yeah. All good. All good. Let's get that one done. Let's get the oxygen generator done. Before everyone dies. Hopefully. Now, this requires 60 electric a year. Let's pause this for a moment. The oxygen generator requires 60 electricity. We're not producing any electricity. That's a problem. Luckily, we researched the turbine, so let's build some turbines. Is there enough space between the base and the power line to get a turbine in there? There is not. Of course there isn't. Of course there isn't. Oh, why do I do this to myself? And there could have been had I moved the pipeline up by one. Oh, that's a bit of a pain. That is a bit of a pain. I really wish I'd have done that better, but we'll deal with it. And we'll deal with it like this. So we'll put one here, 3 there, and then we'll do 1, 2, and 3 there, and then I'm going to pause all these ones down here. You're not lined up. You're not lined up, are you? No, you are not lined up. Ooh, we don't like it. No, no, go. What? Pick the right demolishing thing. Boop. Let's pause all of these as well. And we'll run the pipeline down. Luckily the pipeline is instant build. So there. And we'll just plug these in here. The actual doorways don't appear to make any real difference at all to which way you put them round. They're just the way the drones go into the buildings. I mean, I think pointing them kind of towards a drop-off point would be useful, suppose, but I don't really think it's necessary, like a huge necessity. Okay, you're going to come build this. You're going to dump it. So they dump it at the front yard as well. So maybe I should have put these facing a slightly different direction. The orientation of them does not matter when it comes to tidal forces making them spin. They spin whichever way round, and there's no there's no areas that's better to put them in. They're just anywhere. Anywhere is good for them. At least I believe so. I've not found anything that makes them any faster because it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you that they're any quicker or slower wherever you put them. So yeah, what's this? This is iron. Don't really want to grab the iron. Not fussed about that for a minute. Okay, we have a tidal generator running. Boom, there you go. We're now producing. We've got 3 drones. Cool. 80 electricity. Awesome. But we need to produce oxygen because that's kind of important for the ongoing survival of everyone. So we're going to put that there, and then we're going to grab the pipeline and we're just going to literally connect it like here. Boom. We can have a little loop, little spinny loop thing. There you go. Boom. Okay. And the oxygen generator will produce 100 oxygen a year. I don't know whether this is yearly or... I mean, power says 80 and this produces... Total base production is 100. It says electricity 60 per year. I don't think it's meant to be per year. I think it's just that produces 60, uses 60 electricity. Because these are not storage items. These are not items that you store. They are just items that generate. So you see here, the electricity went down to 20. We're producing 80, we're using 60, we have a balance of 20. There is no battery storage. So you can't store these. You just have to make sure you're producing more than it requires. So I don't think this is supposed to say per year. Yeah, it doesn't tell you in the tooltips per year, so that's ignore that. I think that's just from an overlay from these here. I think that's just generic. It just means that this produces 80 electricity, and this consumes 80 or 60 electricity. Whether that is kilowatt hours, megawatt hours, microamp hours, I don't know. Microamp would be the wrong term, but you know what I mean. It produces 80 whatever units of power, and this uses 60 whatever units of power. So provided we've got a plus here, we're good. We are good. Okay. And because we're producing 100 oxygen, and we are using 21.6. Interesting number. Why are we using 21.6? This uses 21. There are some interesting rounding points as well here. So we've got 10, 5, and 5. Not sure where the extra one's going. That's odd. Yeah, not sure where the extra one's going. I think it doesn't show the rounding point, so this just rounds to like the solid number. So this is probably like maybe each person uses 5.2. And then HQ is sending us more. Early game HQ will send you people, drones, money. They might send you some plastic. They might send you some iron, or they'll send you random stuff to get going with. So you can always rely on the HQ to do that. It does stop very quickly though, so you need to be able to sort out how to get more people quite early. Where'd you get your resins from? They can either breed, and like Blake and Ella are a family, so they may have a child at some point, and then you have to wait for that child to grow up. Time is relative under the water, as in we're in year 1. In my previous game, the first 2 people had a child at the beginning of year 2, I think it was, and by year 10 that child was 17 years old, which was odd, but whatever. However, there is a building in not in here, because this is the dome, so this is dome buildings. We want to go downstairs to production buildings. There is a building not in there, in public buildings, the rescue center. The rescue center will generate survivors. It will generate random between 1-4 people every time it goes, sends people out and comes back again, and will constantly run until you stop it. So you can get people that way. You can get work. So yeah, life underwater is straining. Yes, it makes you age faster. It appears you age. I would say it's about 70% faster. So as I said, after 9 years, that person was 17, and then they got eaten by a shark. Their son got eaten by a shark. The first child we had born under the ocean got eaten by a shark, which was not great. Not great. Not my greatest moment. But here we go. So we've got more workers en route from HQ. So early game, as I said, HQ sends you workers. They just send you them, and you just kind of have to accept them. You have no choice but to accept them. It's like, here's more people, you must take them. And then after probably the first year or so, that all comes to a halt, and then you can do everything. So okay, okie dokie. So the Fisherman's Hub. The Fisherman's Hub produces 140 fish per year. That's not a lot of fish. We are consuming, and annoyingly, these numbers here on this screen, they go, boom, we've got three people. We have to accept them. We have no button, no X, no nothing. We must accept them. So, no, go away. We don't want them. So, boom, there you go. There. This produces 140 fish per year, which is annoying because the numbers up here are monthly. So you see here in food tier 1, the second one down is small fish. Let's pause the game again for the minute because we've got no houses. We'll do that in a moment. So we currently have 123 in stock. We're producing 12 a month, which is right for the 140, and we're consuming 17 a month. So we're not producing enough small fish. So we need to produce some more small fish. So we could either upgrade this, we could expand it to have more, we could build a second one, we could do many things with it. So that's the opportunity. That's the area around it, remember, is where we put other buildings to get bonuses from it, which is a building later on. It is not the area effect, so if you built another fisherman's hub nearby, it wouldn't affect this one, it wouldn't slow this down. Okay. In fact, I don't know how to increase the efficiency of this building other than like production boost and things, but that adds down here, it always leaves this to 100%. I guess if you put down a fisherman's hub maybe over the edge somewhere like this, it wouldn't be able to fish over the edge, I don't know. No, but yeah, so if we were to expand this, which is what I want to do, we're going to expand it, click, boom, and it just instantly does it. It just instantly takes the money and boom, jump, there you go. This is upgraded as far as you can go now. It has 2 people, now produces 280. So this won't update for a month, you have to wait for a month to go by for updates. But instead of getting 12, we should now be getting 24 in, and we're consuming 17, which means we're making more fish, which is fantastic. Fantastic. So we have fish for people. That's good. That was a promised offering. The underwater gods will age faster, or to the sharks, feed them to the sharks. It was funny because I didn't even notice for almost a year. I went back into the buildings to have a look at what what has their son grown up now? Is he a worker? Has he finally grown up? It's like, where is he? Where is he? I can't find him in the workers list. And then I found out in the log. Yeah, he was fed to the you guys sleep with the fishies. So yeah. Now I'm going to build more houses. I don't have to worry about the houses consuming goods. They obviously, you need to make the houses, so they cost 10 credits and 10 plastic to make. But they only have an upkeep if someone lives in them. They don't have an upkeep if not. So you could build all the houses and just leave them there for when you get more people joining you. So that's an option. Houses can be upgraded as well. Insulation reduces the fuel upkeep, so it drops the fuel upkeep. Pet feeders increases happiness. And you can upgrade the houses to level 2, which means they have more storage and I think also more efficient. So, but we'll leave that for now. Okay. But right, so there we go. We're going to build more houses. That'd be good. We are going to probably run out of fuel though, so we need to do something about the fuel. So let's production boost the fuel. Oof. It's a permanent. One click. You click it, and it's a permanent upgrade to the building. So it just runs fine. You don't get any resources back for destroying buildings. Get nothing back at all for destroying buildings. So any optimizations and add-ons and stuff you put into a building, if you destroy it, you just lose it all, and you have to rebuild it another way. So that's always awkward. So yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. So we've optimized this once. We can't do it now. We need tools. Sorry, we production boost it. We can't do it. We need tools. Tools are something we can research later on down the line. So, right, what I was looking at was food. So we have, we're now going to produce more small fish. See, this has changed. Now, this month, we only consumed 8 fish, probably because they ate other food. So, the Gatherer's Place, produces 310 food per year, but it depends on the season. So, sometimes it'll get sea snails, sometimes it'll get mussels, sometimes it will get... they sent us 400 plastic. Thank you very much. I don't know if it gets crab or not. I don't know. It might just be mussels and sea snails. I think that's the only thing I've seen it get. But yeah, this one you can expand it to make it faster. Obviously, and big baskets means that production is faster. So let's do big baskets and big baskets again. I think this building you can cap all the way on just the basic things. So yeah, I don't want to expand it just yet because it's currently using 1 gatherer drone. We have 15 drones, but the tooltip up here doesn't tell me the full story, which is a little bit annoying. If we go to the jobs board, which is here, or press J, boom, 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 we have 7 idle drones. So we have 8 working and 7 idle. Idle drones and idle workers are the things that move items around. If you don't have any idle drones left, stuff does not start getting moved around, you get into problems. So, because we've got 7, we can afford to upgrade this. That will use another one. Boom, that's making down nearly 1,000 food a year, which is nice. It is basic food, but it is food nonetheless. So that's good. I kind of wish this drone button here, it's not even a button, it's just a tooltip, was the same as this one. As in, it just showed you how many drones you have and how many idle drones you have. would be better than having to go into here to see this every time. So that would be nice. We can't use our influence points yet. We don't have any directives unlocked. They are in our research. So let's do that. Let's do a research, shall we? So, a couple of things we need to do. A battery factory. Let's research that. Batteries are important. Batteries are up here. We have 119 on stock, and we are using... The drone consumption is 17, but it said last month we only used 15, and I don't know why those numbers are different, because you need batteries for drones to do their thing. So I don't know why those numbers are different. They just are. Very weird. Very weird. I don't know. I don't know why those numbers are, but I'm going to go with the top number. I'm going to go with we need to make 17 batteries a month in order to just keep the power on our drones. And if our drones run out of power, we're in trouble. We're in trouble because the drones, they do everything. They do everything. So let's build a battery. Well, now here comes the interesting thing. If I build a plastic factory, you see the plastic factory doesn't have anything around it which is boosts at all. However, if I go into here and we move forward a little bit, that's because it's not that. That's because the battery factory is. I'm getting myself confused there. Sorry. I was looking at this. I was looking forward to this. So the plastic factory in proximity of a drone factory. So if we put down a drone factory near the plastic factory, it will give a boost. The drone factory will give a boost to the plastic production for free. It's a free boost. I thought there was one for the batteries. Tool factory. Nope, there isn't one for the batteries. There's no boost for the batteries. Okay, I thought there was. I thought there was a boost for the batteries, but no, that's fine. That's fine. That means we can put the battery factory wherever we want to put it. So I just put it behind the drone, the plastic factory, like this. And we will build another plastic factory and maybe even another plastic factory because we're going to need... Plastic is like one of the main staples that you need. So, yeah. And batteries will as well. I kind of also want to leave some space to put in a drone factory. Maybe in between them. So we can put a drone factory in here and it can boost like maybe a couple of plastic factories nearby. But again, I don't want to fall into the gap of the trap of... optimize everything early on. So let's put the battery factory, we'll put it there. Oh, there you go. And then we'll run our pipe up the side to here and into the battery factory like that. There we go. And also whilst we're at it, we'll research the drone factory because why not? Unfortunately you can't queue things. Would be nice to be able to queue things, even if I needed to build a building for it or something, you know, build a research building and or upgrade this with a research thing. I don't know, but no, there's no research upgrade or anything at all. So okay, okie dokie, let's build our battery factory, and this requires power and plastic. Now it requires 60 power. We currently have 20 power spare. Best way, production boost. Now we can't production boost anymore because it needs iron. Cool, the base sent us 3 drones. Thank you, Atlantis HQ. So let's go and pause the game. I do a lot of pausing when I probably don't need to, but I kind of want to... early on, I kind of want to more pause the game and go over what I'm doing and then come back in. So here is iron. Let's gather some iron. So under the bulldozer tool, you've got gather all resources, gather sponge, gather stone, iron and plastic, demolish buildings, demolish pipeline and cancel gathering. You could gather all the resources. You can also pick up sponges. It doesn't seem to hurt the environment picking all the sponges up, and it is a good way to fill up your sponges if you're not making enough, which we're currently not. However, the monthly used also includes construction. So if you built a building that might have used sponge, or you upgraded a building that might have used sponge, that's counted towards the monthly cost. So we'll see. There is a way to find out whether you're actually going up or down with it. If we click this here and we go into here, that changes to quantity because we know we've got sponge. So click on sponge, and we'll go total. Total seems to be still be rising. Input output, loads of input and output. We were always doing well to it. So month 9, we lost some. We lost more than we gained. It's probably because it upgraded stuff. I think that's because we upgraded the this and this required a sponge to upgrade. So we're okay. We're still making okay. Right. Now, what happens when you don't have enough electricity being produced? Well, buildings have become less efficient. Any building that uses a resource that you don't have just becomes less efficient. And that's okay. It doesn't stop working. Like in other games, you don't have a blackout because you run out of power. It just goes, hey, your efficiency is lower. This can't run at full speed. We're getting lower power in, so we need to do something about that. But they still work. So this is dropped, but we are still making enough oxygen to survive. And this will not be making the 144 a year. It'll be making 20% less. But it will still work. So if you need something desperately, you don't have to worry about this just wrecking everything. It just slows down production. So let's boost this again. Now we have some iron. Boom, there you go. So these can be boosted twice, and they do 112 power. Not enough. We still need more. So let's unpause one of these and get them building that there. These buttons here, you can either go build normally, pause, or priority build. And that's the 3 options you have for them. So you just click them to build them. So I've paused them by clicking to pause them. So nice that you can just lay things out like this and be like, hey, this is where I want this is where I want that, this is where I'm going to want this. Oh yeah, yada yada yada. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, boom, there we go. We have power, and I'm going to production boost this straight away. Boom. Nothing requires maintenance. I mean, there's an upkeep, but the upkeep's exactly the same whether it's boosted or not. So you just pay for the boost. And you can turn buildings on and off if you want to save the upkeep for them. Money's, to be honest with you, I've never had a problem with it. Not really tried to keep money at all. I did obviously go into selling food and stuff that we didn't need. There was no point in having like 8,000 seaweed in stock. So I sold the excess seaweed, so maybe that's why. And I'll plan to do that again, so we'll see. It's November, yeah, it's my birthday. Okay, so we're getting batteries in now. So we need 20 batteries now because we've got more drones, because we had drones sent from base. And this gives us 180 a year, which is very annoying. I do wish they would use the same. Like when I mouse over this, can you tell me what it is per year and per month? This says 180, that's fine, and then tell me what it is per month, because this is all done monthly. So yeah, gonna need the calculator. Here we go. So 180 divided by 12 is 15. 15 a month. We need 20. We're not producing enough. Okay, how do we get up to the 15? Well, let's production boost. Oof, there we go. We're up to 216. Okay, that's 18. That's still not enough batteries. Okay, optimization doesn't increase how many batteries we get, but it does increase how much electricity and plastic we use, or decrease how much we use. So I want to optimize this. So it drops down to 51 and 42, because I'd like to expand it, and when we expand it, it's going to double this. So instead of being 51, it goes to 102, and instead of being 40 whatever it was, it goes to 85. So 42 to 85, because it rounds the numbers. So expanding is basically the same as building a second building. It just doubles it. But the optimization, which lowers the upkeep by whatever percentage, is on both of them at once. So quite useful. It's the only real gripe I have about this game, that all buildings show production based on year. Even when you look at them in the tooltips here, it tells you how much they use here. So like this one here, it says 120 credits per engineer, plastic 60 per engineer, electricity 60 per engineer. That's yearly. That's 60 per yearly, or not electricity, because electricity shouldn't actually be a per year thing at all, because that's instant consumption, that's not storage. So you just need to make sure you're producing enough electricity to do that. There is no storage of electricity, oil, fuel, or oxygen. It's just you produce more and you use a certain amount. Simple as that. But when it comes to buildings that you store things for, yeah, it would be nice if this was monthly. This production was monthly. If it showed both, that'd be nice. Just at a quick glance, it'd be there rather than having to divide by 12. Because there's 12. If it was divided by 10, that's dead easy. I can do that in my head. That's simple. But no. So yeah, all of the values are put up. Yeah, but this one, the only weird thing I've got here, it says here like electricity, it produces 80. You can't see it because my head's in the way. It says it produces 80 per year. It doesn't. It just produces 80 full stop. And then whatever building consumes, like this consumes 60. It's not per year, it's not per whatever, it's just this is a flat how much you're producing and how much you're using. So that's the only weird thing that I've had so far. But yeah, the consumption monthly and the production yearly is annoying. It is annoying, you know. Like this is producing 120. But again, this doesn't need to. This isn't per year. This is just however, like whatever. It's producing 120, and this is using 80. So we have 40 spare. Because you can't store them, it doesn't matter whether it's per year, per month, per minute, whatever. You can't store them. There's no storage for them. Whereas building items you can store, I agree, should very much be the same on the board. It should be per month. Really, because this has a bar here which ticks up per month. So yeah, all production buildings should be per month. That would make so much more sense. But yeah, especially when you consider that number there, as I said before, it says here, so sponge, we produce 33, we use 26. Now that's probably pretty accurate because I didn't use sponge to do anything else with. But if I use sponge to build a building or upgrade something, it counts it towards the monthly use. So last month it will go, you used 96. And you're like, oh no, I'm not producing 96. But that's not actual consumption. That's how much was used last month. So it does say last month there. So yeah. It would be nice if the tooltips were a little bit more protected. But then the game's pretty chill anyway. It's not like everything's desperate for it. You don't have to worry about it. It tells you if stuff's dropping too badly. So. But batteries are still dropping. So no, they're not. Because we are on 432 divided by 12 is 36, and apparently, oh yeah, because we probably upgrade this half every month. So yeah, so now we're going up. So we're producing 36 a month, and we're consuming 20. I don't know why it says 18. Drone consumption is 20. I don't know why it says monthly use is 18. I guess not all drones need a battery every month. It's weird, even though it does say 20. I don't know, but the only reliable thing I found that actually works is clicking on this and being like, okay, let's see here, battery. Let's go back to last year, BOF year 1. We got loads in because that's when we started. But we used, and then for the last month we actually produced more than we used. So that's good. And then this month we produced more than we used. Great. Fantastic. Okay. That's fine. As long as the green number is higher than the red number. Okay. So we actually produced 24 and used 30. So why did you say... What? Because that changed to small fish as I was clicking on it. That was weird. I think whenever a month go by, this gets recalculated, so it moves things around. I hadn't noticed that before, actually, that it swapped over. So you got. I was like, hang on a minute, 24 and 30, and that's not what it says there. So produce 36, use 18. Last month, produce 36, use 18. Okay, we're good. Also, look at the correct thing. That would probably help, Pedro. That would probably help. Right. Okay. So something else you have to keep an eye on in this game as well is your pipelines can leak. And it's very easy to fix. You literally just go to it and click the repair button. And it costs you 2 plastic and 10 credits. And boom. Doesn't even need a drone to come and fix it. It just does it instantly. It's a little bit of a weird thing. Only pipeline connections can fail. The pipeline itself cannot. It's only the connections. So it's a little bit of a weird thing. Later on you do get a building that can auto repair connections in its range. So yeah, it's just a thing you have to click on and do. It's one of those ones where I'll be honest with you, the more I think about it, the more I scratch my head just going, is it worth it? Is that a feature that's worth it? I don't know. I don't know. I must know the tides do weird things. But we can cause these things to spin in opposite directions. Yeah. I feel like because these are round, I feel like they should spin. That they should all spin to face the same direction. I really feel like that's something that should be probably put it there. That would be a little bit better if the tops of these just turned to face whatever, so everyone faced the same direction. It would look a little bit. The game looks beautiful, looks absolutely beautiful anyway, and we are currently using the default color set as well. This is something I didn't show off yet. So this is what our building looks like. This is our wonderful building here. You can see it's a blue, bit of white, and it's got this red accent to it. If I click on the building here and click on painting, oof, it's going to take me to this building here, which is kind of annoying because I'd much rather look at the HQ. Can we do that? We get a little bit of HQ there. If we change, well, actually, we've got to look at this building here to change the colours on this one here. So let's pick a better building. Let's pick a better looking building. Let's go with this one here. Paint. Zoom. Okay. So it's got a bit of blue. It's got the red accent. It's got that there. So we can change the colours. So let's make it purple. Whoa. Let's make it yellow. Let's make it green. Let's make it. Do you know what? Let's make it grey for the primary. The secondary colour we're going to do black, white, blue. Blue would be a bit too overpowering. Purple. Let's go with brown. Let's go with brown. Go with brown. Yeah, grey and brown. And the detail colour we'll make blue. Like that. Okay? And if we can apply that to the type. So every battery building will always look this colour. Or we can apply it to any building like that. And then every single building in our world are these colours now. We are brown with blue accents. And that's cool. You can paint buildings individually as well. So like here, so all of our two different buildings are here. So I can paint this building. I can make this building black and black and black, for instance. And then I can close this and it will stay black and black and black. But the other buildings will be the default colours. And then if I change the default colours, it won't change this one because it's not. I think if you apply it to all, it will probably apply it to all of them. So let's try that. Let's try go in. Let's just change everything to be white. You want to be the white people. Apply to all. Boom. So there you go. Made all the buildings white. So it does that. But you could paint each building individually if you wanted to come in and do that. You could paint all your battery buildings to look like battery buildings. You could paint all your power buildings to look. You can color code things. So when you're out here, you could quickly see, hey, this roof is yellow. That means it's a battery building. This roof is that. But you could do that. You could very, very, very happily do that, and do things. So yeah, there you go. We're all white now. We're all white. It's always good when everyone's all white. I like this. I like this color system. It's very nice. So oof, go like that. There you go. All black with a white accent. Buildings look very nice. I am kind of a sucker for monochrome. I must admit, I do kind of like monochrome colorings. So you know, go white and black maybe. Although probably the two blacks and the white is actually a better looking thing. It's nicer. But you can paint all your buildings pink if you want to paint them pink. We can paint the pink brigade. We can paint everything purple. Everything brown. Oh, let's make everything brown in our base. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Everything's brown. How lovely. How lovely. Oh, brown and yellow. Oh, looks good on some buildings, not another. But I like it. I like the customization. I like that you can do that sort of thing. So oh, yeah, I accept that. That's fine. There's more people coming to the base. So everything grey. Drab old concrete buildings. Drab old concrete buildings with an accent to them. There you go. Oh, there's no more houses because we haven't built things. So yeah, because I'm playing with painting. Okay. Let's go up here. Let's have a look at this. So and again, these buildings can be painted as well. And you can colour them differently. You can make all your houses red if you want to make all your houses red. You can do basically anything you want to do. There you go, black and blue. Green, everything radioactive. Bright red, bright blue. I'll get much closer than that. So, but I like the customization. I really do like the customization. We'll go with black and blue. So there you go. Okay. So we need more houses. We need more houses. We don't have enough people. Let's get more houses going on here. Oof. 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 And boof. Like that. Okay. And we probably want to update the insulation in all these buildings. So just to lower our fuel costs, because we're going to end up running out of fuel. We've got 4 fuel. As soon as someone moves in, we're going to run out of fuel. So let's insulate all of our buildings. And that's giving us 13 spare fuel, which is awesome. We can insulate these other ones as well. And when they build this one, we'll insulate that one as well. And then we will be, yeah. Okay, there we go. We're in year 2 now. Awesome. We just passed April. I should have probably started in January. It made a bit more sense. I don't know if it matters particularly much for. It depends on the season, depends on the food you get, but I don't really think it matters particularly that much about what actual season's gonna. When you start, I don't think it particularly matters. So, okay, so we have 8 families, so 2 people are together, two groups of people are together. Cool. Okay, so what's next? Well, let's see here. What are we making enough things? So we're producing more plastic than we need. We are producing more sponge than we need, producing more batteries than we need. Everything is good. Let's have a look in the research tree and have a look see here. So let's get oil Imperium combo. Fuel refinery in proximity of oil platform gains a 10% production bonus. So right now we've upgraded this with production bonus to 20%. We can't go any further because we need tools. We haven't got tools yet. I'll do that. However, once that research is complete, let's speed up time. This will go up to 30% because it gains a 10% bonus from being close to this building. At least I hope I've done that. Yes, there you go. Boom. So this building has an area of effect now and shows that any building inside here, so this one and this one, will gain a 10% production bonus. So we get free fuel. Just free from nowhere. Fantastic. I like it. What else do we want to get? Plastification combo. Plastic factory in proximity of drone factory. Okay, so we haven't made the drone factory yet. We should do that. Well, let's research that and build a drone factory. We kind of want a drone factory. Drones are the backbone of everything we have. We have 7 spare. We're going to need more. The problem to making more is you will need more batteries as well. So you've got to keep always on top of them. So let's build a drone factory. And see, the drone factory has an area of effect here. When you zoom in, it's very, very subtle. You can barely see it. But it has an area effect. So anything within that area will be given a boost. So there we go. So now we've researched it, you'll see, boom, production boost 10% because we're putting it nearby. So I'm going to do that, but I'm going to bring it right up here somewhere. And we're going to put it like right up here. Probably on that mark here, like that. Oof. And the reason for that is because if I do that and then run the pipeline up next to it, and connects to it. You can only connect to one point of the building. You can't run through buildings and out the other side, which is I get, but would be nice to be able to do that. But I can also run hey, HQ sent us some plastic, cool. Another pipeline here, which I want to do. Like this. You don't really have to worry about blocking in your drones and things. All buildings kind of have this little thing down the side where drones and stuff can get through. You just can't run a pipeline through. So, but if I put it there, it gains a 10% bonus to this building. And if we build another plastic factory here, it will do that. And then we can build one here, and we can build one here, and then another battery one over here. Not that the battery has to be close to the plastic, but it just would look nice. So that's the idea. So that's getting 10% bonus, that's producing more. We can also boost this, so let's do that. Let's do sponge, and sponge, and sponge, and sponge. There we go. Okay, now it needs tools. I don't think we need to expand it. 48. We've got 48 spare fuel. We don't have 48 spare fuel, so even if I did expand it, we wouldn't be able to get more fuel. So we need to get onto the fuel a bit, but that's okay. But yeah, so this is producing 5 drones a year. And I'm going to leave that for now. I'm going to optimize it. Okay, and then optimize it again because we can. Which means it uses less power and less plastic. But I'm not going to production boost it because I don't want to get inundated with drones and not have the battery capacity to deal with them, because that would be bad, and all our drones would run out of power. We don't want to do that. So if we want to expand our plastic production, which I'd like to do, I'd like to get 48 fuel instead. So we need to optimize this and optimize it again and optimize it again because we can. These tools, cool, boom. We're only using 48 now. Cool. So 48, if we double that, we've got 72 spare, so we can expand this. Off, there you go. It's now using 96. We still have 24 spare. Fantastic. And we haven't done anything with this. We haven't production boosted this or anything at all. So we could probably make this. Let's do it. Let's do it. It doesn't. I mean, bottom. There you go. So 5 tools. So we'll go with that for when we get tools. We could produce that as well, which would go up even further. 48. This is using 96, which is 48. Wayne Ashton has been a member for 2 months. 2 months already. Wow. I know you're not here, but thank you very much, Wayne. Thank you. So yeah, when we production boost this, it will be able to produce more. So we have 48 spare right now. I believe this uses 90 per drone, but with all the optimizations, you can get it down to 48. So we could build another one of these. Oh, our pipeline is leaking. Repair. We could build another one of these, optimize it up, and this could still run and support a second one. So that's quite cool. That's quite cool. And then we could do this here, and then do the same, and then put 2 more in here. And then I think it's 2 to... I think it's 2 to 4 should work. I mean, this is 48, so this can run 1 more. If we upgrade it again, that would give it a more production. But I don't know. We'd have to upgrade it again before I can double check that. I don't know what the actual ratio is. Maybe it's 1 to 2 when fully upgraded, and these are optimized. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Doesn't matter. We've got 142 fuel spare now, so we're good for fuel. Sponges, however, we're not going to be good for. I'm going to unpause this and get this building. Because sponges are used very, very, very quickly by plastic. We're using 270 sponge a year, and we are producing... I have no idea, because this does not actually give me a number per year. I think it's one of the only buildings that doesn't give you a number per year. So you have to kind of rely on the per month, or click on this and go to sponge, and then see. So 190 in, 295 out. So 190 in so far this year. Last year we got 529 in, and we're now going to be using 270. Technically, we're still good. So I think this is just because I upgraded the building all the way. So that's why we use so much there. But we will a second one. And we're going to production boost them. Both. All the way. No, not expansion. That was the wrong button. Oh well, doesn't matter. I kind of do want to. I will do it. Getting loads of sponge in isn't going to hurt. Increasing the radius. Don't know what that does. That sounds strange. It increases the radius. I know what it does. It increases the radius that it can plant and use sponges. But because this isn't actually physically giving me a number, it just says 125% right now, and increasing the radius does not increase the efficiency. So I don't see the point of that. There might be something I'm missing with these buildings. Something I don't understand. The production bonus doesn't give me numbers as to what it's actually producing, which is kind of annoying. You have to rely on this here. So we've got to wait another month to go by before we can find out what happened last month of how much they got. And then we've got to wait another month to go by because I've upgraded these mid-month. So it's, yeah, you've got to wait a couple of months after you upgrade production buildings like this, the sponge, to get more. Same as the Fisherman's Hub actually gives you a physical number. I don't know why this doesn't. I kind of feel like it should, but it doesn't. Strange. Oh well. Not important. Let's research some more. Let's get the Sea Hunter's Lodge, which is food. We want food. We want more food. Food is good. We are going up on food. We've got sea snails coming in. We've got mussels coming in. We've got small fish coming in. So we are good for all that. We probably want to... oh, this has already been... less upkeep. Production boost. Food is definitely something I want to get on top of early, because it can cause you all sorts of problems if you start running out of food and then you have to build things and then you don't have the people to do things because they're left. Yeah, so but the Sea Hunter's Lodge. Boom, there you go. We have researched Sea Hunter's Lodge. The Sea Hunter's Lodge here is a building that requires to be connected to the pipeline and hunts sharks. Small sharks, not big sharks, small sharks. Before I put them down, however, I'm going to research Sea Hunter's Trident combo. Sea Hunter's Lodge in proximity of fisherman hubs gains 10% production bonus. Not a lot, but it's free. Well, it costs 90. So let's research that, and then we'll see. I mean, this is we'll see. This doesn't get anything at all because it's not getting any bonus from anything. We complete the Sea Hunter's Trident combo by speeding up the time. Research remaining 1 day, 0 days. Complete, yay. And then we build this. You see, production bonus plus 10%. And we can fit loads inside the circle. You don't need that many. I think I had 4 last time and I didn't even upgrade them. So don't need that many. So what I'm going to do is we're going to put it right next door to this guy here. We're going to come back a little bit because and we're going to do 2, 1 either side, like this. And it does need the pipeline. We'll bring the pipeline down in between here. Don't know how far down we need to come. Oh, you sent us. Thank you. Thank you, but I'm in the middle of doing something. We'll run this one along here. Pipeline can be built over buildings' entry points. What? Oh no. Oh no. No. Pause. Cancel those. Food. Rebuild. There and there, because the building is slightly larger. Because it doesn't have a pipe connection, I misplaced it. So, boom. So we're going to go from here all the way along. to here. And we're going to go again to here. Then we're going to come down, connect the pipe up there. Boom. And then we're going to plug you in right next to the door. And we'll plug you in right next to the door because that's just how I did it. There you go. And if we want to put more in, we can put 2 more at the top. We can even get more at the bottom by running this stuff around. I don't think we'll need to. Everything should be fine. This is boosted up all the way. 364 fish. Doesn't use as much sponge now. Drops down to 160 per year. So that's good. These are running. Again, doesn't matter if you put these in, like surround them with buildings. It doesn't seem to affect the numbers. I think it does because they need to plant these sponges and consume these sponges, but it doesn't tell you that it gets affected. So not sure. Really not quite sure. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. What do they use? They use oxygen. 50 per drone. We're currently producing 35. These are going to use 100 oxygen. We need to get more oxygen. So let's production boost this and optimize this and production boost this and optimize this. And we now have 75, which means we can build 1. That's not good enough. Not good enough. We need more. We need more. So let's go oxygen generator. Let's put another one. Doesn't matter where you put them. They don't have like an area effect for clearing the water out. They just work no matter where they are. No, that's correct. We plug in that one in the corner there, like that. There you go. Boom. And I'll put them back to back. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, and you are going to use 60 electricity per year. We're currently producing 29. So we need to build one of these. And this is the gameplay loop. This is kind of the gameplay loop now. You get a new building, you put it down, it requires something from previous buildings, so you have to upgrade the previous buildings all the way back to power or fuel, and then you build another building, and so on and so forth, and carry on through and through. So, yeah. Okay. Power, let's boost this straight away, just do the boosting, get all the boosting done. Also, let's go have a look-see for a couple of resources somewhere, see if we can find any resources. Right here, some plastic down here. Let's get that. Collect plastic. Plastic there. We have a low number idle of drones. Okay, that's stone. We'll collect stone. Around here, there's a bit of stone there as well. Let's collect that stone. And then we'll come over here a bit closer to home. There is some iron there, we'll collect that. There's stone there, we'll collect that. Quite difficult to see sometimes what's on the floor. There's plastic here, we'll collect that. There's iron there. And there's plastic there. I think that's it. Okay, so we'll go and collect those. Now, the problem to that is that we don't have many drones doing things. So there is no carrier drones because no one's idle. No one's idle right now. Everyone's off doing something because we have a drone. We have 5 idle drones. We just built one. Just built a drone. A new drone has come along. So cool. So let's have a look. See here. How are we doing? We are about half full. We're over half full. So let's upgrade our storage. You can click on the building, not the button, click on the building, and there is an inventory space upgrade which requires plastic and iron. Now we're collecting loads of that, so let's do that. Let's do that again. Put on, there you go. This now stores 3,000. So if I click here, we now got 4,500. The base stores 1,500, and then each one can store up to 3,000. Fantastic. And to get more storage, you just build more depots, which we may do in places. Right now we're good. I mean, these will get into here, do this. You'll find over here. So we might, as we expand out, get more storage going on, and everything will be fantastic. So let's research. Let's go back a little bit and do the banner that I skipped. This is a decoration banner. We can do that whilst we're waiting for the underwater field. Sea Hunter, so we got that one done. We also get raw sea, which includes global improvement that increases the production of raw seafood, seaweed, oyster, mussels, snails, crabs. So all of the current tier 1 food we have, we can get a 10% bonus to making it. So let's do that. Let's do that. Boff. There you go. It's free. It's a free upgrade. So it's worth doing. Absolutely worth doing. Okay. Okay. Right. So, our drones are out collecting things and doing stuff, so that's kind of slowing everything down for the minute. Let's, well, we are sped up time. We're flat out for sped up time, so that's okay. Let's have a quick look at these here. So, you're producing 180 sharks, and you're producing 180 sharks. I'm guessing they're small sharks. They're mini sharks. They're not full-blown man-eating sharks, because they're the sort of things that come and eat us. We don't want to do that. We don't like sharks. Sharks are pretty bad for your health. But that's going to give us some food, as in sharks. So we're how are we? Last month. Let's wait for this month to go by. Let's wait for December. We'll go for January. We'll see what we've got in December. So these should have all been running in December. So there you go. Boom. So we produced 29 sharks. And we used 13, which is cool. There you go. Sharks do eat kids. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Speaking of kids, have we got any children yet? We do not. Why do we not have any children yet? Come on, people. You're not happy? Not happy? Probably not. You're probably not. Ah, speaking of happiness. Ah, that's right on cue. Good job. Good job. As I said, the game is kind of based on where you are in the research tree, depends on what pops up and what happens. So if you just sat back at the start of the research tree, you could have a chill time and never worry about anything. But because we are now, I have researched this one, and this is on the same tier as Clothes Shop, the game wants us to get a clothes shop, which will give us clothing for our people, which is a happiness level. You kind of look through some of these things, and as you gain things, you get things like shrines and right, furniture factory. So furniture is also another one that's like with the clothes shop. So as you come along and start getting close to this, they will start asking for furniture. The other thing, the clinic, as you get close, I think when you get to about this tier 2 away from it, they'll start asking about clinic for healthcare. There's the rescue center, base 3 glassworks. Where was field? Field was way before. No, it wasn't. Field was after this. Oh. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Cages. It's called cages. Cages here. So cages. That's the first part of tier 2 fish. I think I might be wrong. I'm thinking that's wrong. I'm thinking that's tuna. Cages is just tuna, and tuna is a tier 1. So you need oysters and squid. That's tier 2 fields. Underwater field 2. So yeah, so when you get to about here, when you research this one, they'll start asking for tier 2 foods. So you have to be like, oh, okay, I need to get to this to start getting tier 2 foods, because obviously farms take a while to grow things. They are farms; they take a while to grow things. So, so it kind of, you get to a break point. At least that's the way I've understood it so far. I don't know if this is actually the way it does it, but it feels like you get to a break point, and then when something is within like 2 tiers of research, the people will start asking for it, and then you have to get on and do it, because if you don't do it in time, they'll get unhappy and leave. So yeah, yeah. But hopefully. So okay, so they want clothing. They want that, but we don't have clothing yet because we haven't done anything. Let's go back here again. Clothes shop. We want to get underwater fields. Fields are useful, and we get clothes shops as well going on there. You can also make people happy by decorating an area. So see right here, environmental points 0. You have 99 happiness. Somebody's unhappy with their houses. I did have an issue last game where one person was living in the house with another person. Like here, like Blake and Emma, we had 2 people living together, and one of them just always had a low house setting, and the other one didn't, and it was really weird because they both have exactly the same goods available to them. So I don't know why. We've got new people. Cool, thank you. But we can beautification. We can make this place pretty. Boom, here it is. So this will change our balance from minus 56 to minus 46 because we require 56 decoration in this place for happiness gain. I think it's a bit weird. It doesn't tell you need to decorate things until you put a decoration in, and then it gives you this information on the top up here going, hey, this actually requires 56 happiness. Click here. It doesn't tell you it requires. It says here, requirement 0. So, again, I think you kind of need to break them in and be like, hey, here is some happiness. Look, we can have happiness stuff. Put 4 of those in. And what? 6, 7. We'll put 8 of those in just to make it formal. So there we go. So we require 56, and we are currently on 80 happiness. Boom, plus 80. Still says requires 0 in Dome, which is odd because this clearly says requires 56. So I don't know what that kind of means. When it comes to decorations as well, if you put 2 decorations next to each other that are the same type, they get a minus. So instead of this one getting 10, this one gets minus 5 and that one gets minus 5, so they're both together will become 10. However, if you put 2 of a different type together, so like we put a decoration banner and a street lamp next to each other, they will gain bonuses from each other. So stacking them all in one area to make a pretty area looks good. You don't have to put them anywhere near houses. You could just have one corner with all your decorations in to make everything pretty, like a little park area. Yeah, so you can add them together, and if you stack things near each other, they get added bonuses to things. So yeah, doesn't appear to be any like added bonuses to going over the happiness values. So like now we're at 80 and we only require 56. So long as you're hitting that requirement, I think that makes people happy enough to start wanting to start families. I believe that's what I did last time, and that's what kicked it off. So maybe it was a coincidence, I don't know, but we'll see whether anyone pops out a child or not. It just opens the door one day. Oh, the stork left something behind. The stork with scuba gear. Okay, so yeah, clothing. Let's get to clothing, shall we? Clothes shop. Boom. Let's research that. Also, we have underwater fields. Underwater fields are great. I want more drones first. We'll get some more drones first. Let's. Do I want to boost this? If we boost this, then we're going to start doing more here. This is making 36 a month. 36 a month, and we're currently using 25 on drones, which is it's odd because I must use 21. This is 22. The drone consumption value is very strange because it should be one drone, one battery per month, but the numbers are weird. So that's 25. That one's 21 monthly use. Drone consumption is 25. It will tell us. It will tell us here. Hold on. Boff. Let's actually go to here and let's have a look here. So we made 36. We consumed 21. So the drone consumption isn't correct. The drone consumption appears to be over the top. It would make sense that we used 21 because we had 21 drones. Now we've got 22 drones. Now we'll start using 22 a month. 1 per drone. So that drone consumption value in the battery value is wrong. I don't know where it's getting its figures from, but it's incorrect. So, okay. Last month we used... Oh, that's this month. Isn't it? 4th... Yeah. So this is being updated in real time. So we've used 20, 21. We've used this month. So everyone's got their battery this month. And we've produced 22. We will produce 36 because we've got a flat rate of 36 because we know that's how much this produces. 36. So we could go up to 36 drones and be even for batteries. So do I want to make... we're going to boost this. I'm going to boost it. Boom, there you go. We're going to boost it once. So it's gone up a little bit. So we've got 6 drones a year instead of 5 drones a year. So one extra drone a year. To get to 36 drones, we need to spend 2 or 3 years making drones. We could put more drone factories in. I might do that, I think. Because we can always pause them. We could always get loads of drone factories in, build up our drones all the way, and then pause them once we're at a nice level, and then go again. Don't see why that would be a bad thing. A drone producer. A drone producer is a human being. So let's pause this for a minute here. Let's go to our jobs board. So we'll go down to additional panels, and we'll go residents, not job boards, right? Residents. Boom. There you go. These are all our people. All our people in the world. Boom, 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 boom. Doesn't really give you great information other than what their job is. So Blake is our drone producer. Blake is making drones for a living. His spouse is Ella. Ella is idle, and her spouse is Blake. You're with Marina. You're with Jasmine. You're with Addison. Hayden. You don't have a spouse. It doesn't tell you if they have children or not. I don't know in the children tabs if it tells you what their parents are or not. It's nice having this list here. It's fantastic. Kind of wish I could click in here for it to go to this person. Because, I mean, if I mouse over this, my housing is currently 99%. That means somebody, or 2 people or whatever, are unhappy with housing. This doesn't give me enough information to know who is unhappy with the housing. You have got 99 happiness. Okay, but why? What are you unhappy about? I'm guessing it's housing, but I can't click you to find out. I can't double click the name to go to it. So it's a nice list. It would be useful if I could use it to get to the person so that I could identify what's wrong with them. But oh well, that's fine. So yeah, so let's build another drone factory. Let's do that because we need drones to make fields. Fields are I believe fields are drones. It doesn't say. I'm pretty sure you need drones for fields. It's not people. So we need more drones. We don't have enough idle drones right now. We've only got 5. Let's get some more drone makers in, and said we can always turn them off should we not need them. So there we go. Get a couple of drone makers in. You've got one connected to that one, and you can go up and you can't connect to that one because that's not how it works. You can connect to that one there. Boom. Said you can't connect to multiple ones. It's just not how it works. So I don't need this pipeline here. We could actually put the plastic factories right up against them and run the pipeline up the other side, rather than both. Yeah, I think that's going to make more sense actually. More sense. You have 2 type workers, human drone. Yes, yeah. Mostly everything is done with drones, but there are some things that require humans. Working in power. Working to make drones requires a human. Doesn't really tell you. It just says the citizen is a drone producer. It doesn't really tell you that it's humans that go into here. I don't think it does on the tooltip here either. Operated by engineer. So it tells you in the tooltip when you're building it what it needs. This is operated by drone. Battery. Some buildings later on are operated by engineer, distiller, a specialist. So you might need a specialist. So you need to train your people up to become a specialist, which comes naturally every time you get a school later on and stuff like that. So it does tell you here what it is. The vast majority is drones. Some are engineers or specialists. And any building that's built inside a dome that requires production. So we currently have. Do we not have our? We have our clothes shop. Clothes shop requires a human. Any building that's built in a dome is run on a human. It's a little weird. I kind of thought that, hey, if it's in a dome, it's going to be run by a human. If it's out of the dome, it's going to be run by a drone. That's not the case, and that did confuse me to start with. So let's put the close shop in because we want that as well. Do the drones use power? No, the drones use batteries. Each drone uses a battery per month. So we are currently producing 36 batteries a month. We're not now because obviously our power's dropped down, but we're producing 36 batteries a month, so we can support 36 drones. Sorry. I don't know why that drone consumption value is higher than the current drones we have. It shouldn't be. I don't get that. So it's a weird thing. So right, let's unpause this one and get this one going. Realistically, I could just start all these up. It doesn't particularly matter because change by default degrees. Pipeline repair. Because they just require resources to build. They don't require maintenance, so I might as well just build all of them. Production boost. There you go. Boom, boom. Oh, 7. What in the what now? Why did we go down to 7? Oh, it's actually the other one's built as well. Okay. Oof. Production boost. Production boost. Boost. And boost. There you go. We're now producing 217 power. Nice. Okay. So this is now producing 432, which is 36 a month. And we are currently consuming 26 a month, which is weird because now that monthly usage is higher than the drone consumption usage, but not the same as the drones. I don't know. Oh, hold on. No, these do not require batteries to use. Oh, it may be. No, you don't require batteries to build a drone as well. So I don't know. It's some of the numbers are a little confusing. Like you look at them, you're like this. So that's why I keep coming back to here and just looking at this here and be like, okay, so 36 and 21, 36, 21, 36, 21, and then 36, 26. Even though we only have 23 drones, it could be that they use more than one battery. It could also depend on what they're doing. Maybe if they're idle, they don't use as many batteries. I've never seen the consumption be above the drone consumption though. That's confusing. So we use 26 that month, and then 22 that month, and then 17 so far this month. But we're still well below what we're producing. We are producing way more batteries than that. So we're producing 36. I'm gonna go with we can deal with 36 drones. I hope we can deal with 36 drones. We'll see when it comes to it. So yeah, it may be where they're going and what they're doing. Maybe when they're building buildings they require more power. I don't know. It's not there are definitely some things happening in some places that the tooltips don't tell you about. The biggest one being this sponge thing here. I don't know how many sponges this building makes a year, or a month or whatever. So I don't know. I don't know how that works. So yeah. You have unlimited storage? Nope, you don't have unlimited storage space. Your base starts with 1,500 storage, and each building here, the depot, which my head's in the way, sorry, but gives you 1,000 capacity added to that. Depots also act like a drop-off point for your storage system, and your storage is global. As in, these produce sharks. They drop them in here, and the second they drop them in here, a human can come and pick them up from here to eat it. So your storage is global. There is this little wonderful thing here that goes backwards and forwards between your storages, dropping things off and picking things up to make it look like your storage has been around. I love that. I love that attention to detail. But storage is global. You can, however, update your depots with inventory space. So like this one has upgraded twice to 3,000. So now we have 4,500 stock in total. So that's good. When it comes to like battery things, you can set a cap on how many you want to have in storage. So I could, oh, it's another month's gone by, change it. I could change this to say, hey, I want 1,000 batteries, and once we get to 1,000 batteries, production will stop going. So yeah, so you can limit that to say 1,000, and they will stop production. It doesn't stop getting items in from expeditions, from external sources. So sometimes you can get things from external sources, like you can pick up plastic on the floor. You can do expeditions later which will bring you goods back. It doesn't stop those coming in, they will still come in. And I think it even says here in the tooltip, anything above this will be discarded. So you may go and find another 200 batteries somewhere, and if you're at your battery limit, it will just get deleted, which isn't ideal. But you know, that's how it works. But it does say it will stop production, will be automatically halted. So you can set limits on things. So that comes more useful with food, because there are some buildings that produce stupid amounts of food. Like the farms produce a lot of food. But then as you get more people, you need that food. So it's probably better to just build more storages and actually store the food than it is to discard it. But I could see why that might be useful for like batteries and stuff. You might want to go, hey, we've got 1,000 batteries. Stop now. Don't build any more. Which means they won't be consuming fuel and things. Not that you can store the fuel and create a buffer with that. So no items can't rot that I know of. No items ever get destroyed or lost at all. I haven't tried destroying a storage when you have more than 1,500 in stock, so I don't know what happens if you do that. I don't really want to test that, not right now at least anyway. So yeah, don't know what that actually does. So, but no, not items don't decay in any way, shape or form. So yeah, they just get consumed and carry on. So it said we didn't have enough houses, and now we do have enough houses. Is that just because you were being picky and didn't want to shack up with somebody? Well, tough. Go and shack up with somebody. Okay. 16 adults, 10 family. Nice. Okay, so clothing. Clothing is bad and good and bad and good. And this warning is a little weird, because it says build a clothes shop, furniture factory, or decoration. It says they only want one variety, but I think that carries on staying there until you get 2 varieties. It's weird. So, okay. So, this is where things get a little bit confusing, because basic goods are clothes, furniture, and decorations. And they're used together. So if we're producing 100 clothes, then they might use, and if we're producing 100 clothes, but it says like produced 100, but used is only 15, for instance, that might be because they only want 15 clothes, but they actually want the other 2 as well. But it doesn't tell you that. And I don't think you can find out from clicking on people either. No, just get basic goods. So I'm going to production boost this because it needs to go a bit faster. I don't know how many a year I need, because this is not giving me the information I need for that. I don't know how many clothing a year is required. All I know is that we don't have any. So let's optimize this building as well, make it what we can. We need tools to upgrade anything now, so that's another new item we need. So the pipeline's leaking. Click, repair. It's something I kind of I don't hate it. I just don't understand the need to have it there. There is a building later on you can put down to fix things automatically. So just it's just it doesn't. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It feels weird having the pipe break every now and then. Right, so we've got clothing. Okay, so we're going to do clothing. Hopefully the clothing can keep up. But let's look at getting some tools so we can upgrade the clothing. That's what we need to do. Boom. Let's see here. Raw seafood budgeting. Global improvement that reduces the consumption of seaweed, oyster, mussel, seabed. So basically, everyone will eat 10% less food. Click. We'll take it. We'll take it. And then property tax. Provide a weekly increase of 1 credit per household. Why? Why does that give us a weekly increase? Why not a monthly increase? Or a yearly increase, like everything else is based on? Why a weekly increase? And how many weeks are in a month? Does the slider just goes up? Have you averaged it to 4.5 weeks? Have you averaged it to 4 to 5? What, is it correct? Is it actually correct? Does February only have 4 weeks and every other month has more? Weird. 1 credit per household per week. Okay. The values that are on there in days? What, this here? Transport fever is faster. Drone contribution, a weekly increase of 0.5 per drone. It seems that all the incentives are weekly, which is just weird. Okay, so we can click this here and we can add a directive. That's the word I was after. The research time's in days. Yeah. So we can add this here, and now this here tells us per year. Gives us 52 per year, or costs us 52 per year to use. Yeah, cost 1 influence points. And 52 per year. So if it's giving us 1 credit per house per week, that means we need at least 1 household to break even on this. We currently have 10 households, so that means we should get 52 times 9. Pause the game just a moment here. I want to check this. So we currently have an income of 3880. 52 times 9. 468. 3880. We should go to 4,348 if I add this directive, if my calculations are correct. 4,480. Which is not the 4,348 that I thought it was going to be. Plus, the very confusing thing as well, this clearly says 52 a year. We only have 1 active, yet our directives are costing us 60 a year. So I feel like there's a rounding thing going on here. It's some things are rounded to the nearest, like 10 or something like that. Other things are rounded to the nearest integer, rather than being like a 15 over there. See, this costs 60 per year. But it shouldn't. It should cost 52 per year. Is weird. Yeah. You get 1,000 from the base. Yep. And then we're getting 3,480 from the residents. And we, according to my calculations, we should have been getting 3,348. Per residence, so 3,480. We've gained 132 from somewhere. I don't know where we gained 132 from. Divide that by 52. That's 2.5 houses. I don't. There's a rounding. There's a rounding thing going on somewhere. We've got 16 residents, 16 adults, and 1 child, but it said per house. Credits per house plus 1 a week. Okay, so that's rounded up to 60 per year. That's when my numbers are off. So we're getting an extra 600 from these houses because we've got 10 houses. Yeah. Yeah, so that's rounded up to, instead of being 52, there aren't 60 weeks in a year. So some of these numbers are a little bit off. I'm going to go with that they've just rounded stuff in places. They've just rounded it. But yeah. So we're making more money than we should, which is fine. So let's click on this one here. See, this one here has 180 from Raphael, 180 from Addison, but 60 for the household. So it's each household has to pay 1 credit a week in tax. But instead of it being 52 credits a year, it's been rounded to 60. Which is weird. Which is just very weird. But again, that comes from some of these things showing us per year, some showing us per month. So we're making money. We're making money. It doesn't matter. I think I can click on this and then. No, this doesn't show. Hold on. This and then credits. Yeah, click on credits up here, and this shows us actually what we're making per month, coming in, going out. So it actually physically shows us what's happening in the world. And this is accurate. The stock screen is accurate down to the correct digits. It actually, like, you see now 123, 1.0, 1.5. It actually is correct. Whereas I feel like other tooltips are being rounded. So it's misleading a little bit. But whatever. So long as the numbers are in pluses, we're okay. Wayne, hello. Good evening. And also, thank you for 2 months. Your name popped up 45 minutes ago saying you have been a member for 2 months. Thank you very, very much. Where are the submarines? We have 1 right here. Come back. There it is. There's our submarine, which I feel like looks kind of like the submarine from an anime that I can't remember the name of, where the girl is a descendant of Joan of Arc and loses her memory at the end, and I cannot remember the name of it, and it's I can't even Google it because it doesn't bring up the correct things. So I feel it looks like that, and they stand on the top of the ship there anyway. But I don't know whether anyone's seen that or not. But whatever. But yeah, that's the only submarine we have right now, and it's going around delivering goods from here to here and back again. So yeah. Okay. So unpause the game. Here we go. Right, but clothing hopefully will start going up. Maybe. Nope. Apparently not. It's still going down. Whatever. Don't care. This will not go away until we start producing decoration or furniture. You need 2 to make this tooltip go away, even though it only says the variety needed is 1. So it's very bizarre, but yeah. Let's research subsurface base level 2. Let's upgrade to tier 2. Oof, and speed up, go faster. Oof, there we go. Okay, and now we've upgraded this, so now the base is providing us with 2,000 a year. It has increased its storage by so much, which is very, very bizarre. Has increased the storage. I thought it increased the storage. Did it not say it increased the storage? I have a store capacity 1,500, which is what it had before. Weird. Yeah, you can only have one subsurface base, and it just upgrades the base. So we've now gone up to having 2,000 additional credits per year for free. Our storage have a storage capacity of 1,500, which is what we had before, and we have 5 influence points to spend now on things. So we can fill in 5 of these instead of just 1. We only have 1 unlocked at the moment. Some do require 2 influence points. So, like if we did this here, it requires 2 influence points, so we can spend a maximum of 5. And I can turn this one back off again if we want to get the 5 points. So we currently got 4 speed. Okay. So let's go and upgrade to house level 2. Do that. Gatherers placed in proximity of a sponge collector gain 10% bonus. I did not know that was a thing. Okay, that explains the radius on the sponge collector. Okay, so if we took these gatherers and put them near the sponge collectors, we would increase their effectiveness. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll build 2 of these down here. Let's do that now. We could always do with more food. More food is always good. Everyone loves food. I love food. Probably eat too much of it, but I still love it. And boom. Okay. And then we can leave that one or get rid of it. It doesn't really matter. But they get a 10% bonus. So they'll go up to 60, so they'll actually do 1,000 per year, which is awesome. Food is actually going down. That's okay. Because we have a backup that I'm not using yet, and I want to use, and that is the underwater fields. We haven't been using these yet, so let's do this. Let's do the underwater fields. So I want to first and foremost destroy a pipeline here. All the way up to... Oh, we get refunded for... Okay, we get refunded for the pipeline, but we don't get refunded for buildings. Oh, no, we do get refunded for buildings. Okay, that's been a change. That has been a change. I didn't know that. None of you are optimized. You are optimized. So let's see here. Hold on. If I destroy that, we get 67 credits, 25 plastic, and 10 iron. If I destroy that, we get 60. So you lose the upgrades. You lose the upgrades in the buildings, but you do get refunded back for at least some of the building. About half. 50 plastic, 20 iron it costs to make. We'd get 25 plastic and 10 iron. Yeah, you get half the resources back for destroying a building. Okay, that I think is new. I think that might have been added in a more recent one, because when I was playing before, we definitely didn't get any resources back for that. But that's good. That's good. I like that. Right, okay, so I'm going to run the pipeline straight up here. Zoom. And then zoom again. As far as we can go. Buff like that. Because if I bring the grid up, this is all green land. And we want to plant fields on green land. Because, believe it or not, fields prefer to be on land that's fertile. It's a crazy notion, I know, but they do. They absolutely do. So, right, what do I want to do here? Well, first and foremost, I need to plan some other things. Turn off this. We want to plan another plastic factory down here, like this, and there. And I'm going to pause that. Whoop. Pause. We're going to go a battery factory, which we're going to put behind it. Like that. I'm going to rotate that around. Not that it matters, because... and then we're going to do another plastic factory behind it. Oh, he says try to see past the tooltip. That. Then we want to put another plastic factory here. But I want to pause all those. That's just the blueprints of where we want to put things. Okay, that's going to be our stuff going on there. So, boom. We also need to build in here. We have iron mines. This area here. If I mouse over this here, you see the colours. But that's an ore-rich area, so we want to put some of our mines and stuff over there. But also, these give bonuses to buildings around them. So that's why I want to put the plastic factories nearby the drone, so they get a bonus. It's only 10%, it's not a great deal, but it is free. And we do have plenty of greenland. We're doing well for greenland. We'll be okay for that. So I think we'll be okay for greenland. I might regret it later, but we can always do other stuff. I should have really built this further over here. That's what I should have done. Should have figured out where it could go here, because there's plenty of places to put iron mines as well. But I didn't. I built it here. Like so. Yeah. Yeah. The red you can't build at all. You can't do anything with it at all. You can't even get this lovely ship here. Let's turn off this here. Lovely, lovely, beautiful ship. And you can't even scrap it. Can't even scrap it. All these containers, just can't do anything with them whatsoever. They're just debris to be in the way. But yeah, the red area you can't build on at all. Neither can the blue area. The blue area is the abyss. You can't build over there unless the building specifically requires it to be over there, which it will. What does it matter? What's purple? Purple is radioactive. Radioactive. So there's uranium in. There'd be uranium in their hills. But yeah, like here as well. I do like this. There's like a broken chip here with the detail. This game is beautiful. It's really well done. I don't know whether we can find any at the moment. Just quick, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at them. This game is absolutely. It is phenomenally beautiful to look at. You know, it's like aquarium simulator. Fantastic, absolutely beautiful to look at. There's other whales out there as well. There's the other whales. They're whales. They're sharks. They're sharks. That's worrying. What do you want? Sharks? Eh? They eat people. Although we've not told us about any shark attacks yet, so we're safe for them. It'd be all this wildlife out here in the abyss is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And every now and then, as you're going around as well, you'll see, like right here. If I pause it, right here. You'll just notice it if right here, so you wouldn't notice it you're playing, but if you zoom out just one tier, oh look, there's some fish swimming around, just above your cursor. There's some fish here. Off of the art, it's really nice, really nice. Oh, the surfboard? No, you can't get to the surface at all. The highest you can get to is your dome. That's the highest. There's no way up to the surface at all. Right, okay. So, we want to put in a couple of farms. Farms are confusing to start with, but it's easy once you know how to use them. You drag out a farm, and you can make it up to 24 by 24 maximum. And it tells you if you place it on the fertile area, which we know this area is fertile, if I press G to turn it on, boom, fertile area. Then we get 100% bonus. You can't get above 100% bonus, but you can definitely get lower if you go over here, 73. But you've got a building at the bottom. See, they've got a building at the bottom, which you have to do there. When you have this selected, you can press R to rotate it. So it can rotate around to actually have the building on whatever side you want to. But it doesn't tell you how big that is. So you have to then go, right, that was wrong. I've got to come down here and try again, and then rotate it around and try. Okay, so that works. So, okay, we'll put it there. That's fine. Boff. Farm. There we go. We have a farm. The problem with this is that I started at that tile there. I went out, and it's gone one larger because of the fence. So I now can't come up here and start here because it won't let me do it. You need to start one tile away, like that, and that will allow you to build a building right next door to it. It confused me for far too long that I couldn't just go, okay, I want to build a farm here now. No, you can't do it. It's like, why not? Why not? Because the fences, you can't share fences. But why? I want to share a fence between the two buildings. Yeah. So that confused me for far too long. So I'm just going to go 2 gaps in between. So there's a gap in between the buildings, so we can not worry about it. Not worry about it in there. I really hope that's coral. So if I, instead of going here, instead of going there, I'm going to go there. That. Oh no, that's wrong. There. That will leave a gap in between the building. And I'm going to go that side this time. Same here. Don't want to start there. I want to start there. Boom, because you have to go one over for the. Boom. There you go, like that. Okay. And that's where I think I want to put 4 fields in. Now we can put more fields here, more fields over here. I might actually move this over. I might move over to here so we can just have all our fields in a straight line. Yeah, I think we'll do that. And then we need a pipeline coming up here. We need a pipeline coming up here. Got to have a pipeline coming up here. Because if we don't, we can't connect any of these buildings up to it. So let's connect up that building there, that building there, and that building there. Boom, there you go. They're all connected now. So if I want to run that pipeline straight up, we'll put the fields in between the pipelines. So destroy you. You. Leave that there for the minute because we know where. In this, we'll run a pipeline up, and the pipeline can run in between the buildings. There's a easy that way. We don't have enough plastic. Okay, let's go to there then. Oh, we've run out of plastic. That's a problem. That is a problem. Running out of plastic is kind of a problem because I think these require. Yeah, these do require plastic to build. So if I go here, grid, and we go there. Is that correct? Yes. Then we can put that way. Oh, I can't even build the building if I don't have enough plastic. Does it allocate the plastic? Is that a thing? Is that what you do? No, you've not allocated the plastic. It's just because. Okay, so we need to get some more plastic. Okay. Okay. So how can we get more plastic? Well, we can't boost this in any way, shape, or form. Because we need plastic to boost it. Okay, let's unpause the game. Let's let our plastic build again, and then we can speed up. We can upgrade our plastic to make more plastic. In the meantime, we're going to go scouring around outside some mountains. Because what's this? Plastic. Gather the plastic. Near the mountains like this, you'll find random goods on the floor. That's stone. We don't want any stone. That is iron. We don't need any iron. That is iron. Bloop, 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 bloop. Over here. Stone. That is plastic. Oop. Iron, I think. Yep, that's iron. Stone. Okay. Now we are quite far away from the base. That's quite far away for our drones to get to. And whilst the drones are collecting things, they're not moving things around and doing stuff, so not ideal. Oh, did I not pause that? I'm going to pause that building. Okay. I thought I paused the construction of all of these. Oops. Oh, the pipeline is leaking. Where? Where? Okay. Yeah, because you'd be using plastic. We don't want to use your plastic there. Plants needed for production or building? I don't believe so. I do know from Future Thing when you grow oysters, they give you pearls, and pearls can be sold. But I'm not sure Like some, like for instance, small fish. Small fish can be mixed with potatoes to become fish and chips. So you can take tier 1 food and mix it and make a tier 2 food from it. And I think the same for tier 3. You can take tier 2 and 1 food and make tier 3 food. But I don't think there's any... like, you can't grow textiles. You can't grow, like, hemp to make clothing or stuff like that. There's nothing... clothing is all made out of plastic. So, I might be wrong on that, though, because I haven't researched all the way through that. I've only got to basically borderline of tier 3. So, yeah. And unfortunately, it doesn't tell you. The underwater field only lets you pick crops you have unlocked. You can't see them all. You'd have to go through the tech tree and look at each and every one to figure it out. So, oh, I run both those lines up there. I didn't need both those lines up there. I also don't even know whether this actually requires... no, this doesn't require the pipeline to be connected to it. So I don't know why I did that. We want to run one pipe up here because we might want to have other buildings in some places. But I definitely don't need both pipelines running up here. So, Clara, hello! Good evening. I hope you're having a good day. I am new. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope Thursday has been treating you well, or Friday is treating you well, depending on where you might be in the world. Destroy the pipeline all the way back to there. We don't need it any further than that. Dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, so we can just put the... I could put the fields in exactly where they were. It wouldn't matter. This pipeline does not need to go up here. This pipeline's going up here doing the thing it needs to do. This pipeline is purely for these buildings, and any buildings we might build over here can be run off this pipeline. We don't need another line going up here. One pipe to rule them all, so not a problem. Okay, and it's Thursday, Wednesday, Friday. I mean, it's 1 AM for me, so so it's technically Friday, but there are people all over the world because time zones are apparently a thing. Who would have thought it? Who invented time zones? I don't know. Why doesn't the sun just come up at the same place for everyone? I kind of wish I... Alright, food variety. Right, they're moaning. They want 3 different types of food now. Because of unlocked farms, they want a 3rd type of food, and I'm only producing 2. So, yep, that's to be expected. It's Friday the 13th. Yeah, Friday the 13th is a fantastic day. It's an absolutely fantastic day, and I don't mean that sarcastically. I was born on Friday the 13th. So Friday the 13th is a great day. Okay, it's a great day. Right, how big is the entrance? If I start there, put it that way. There, did that, and put it that way. Don't need to leave anywhere near that amount of gap in between there. We leave 1 gap. Bump. Bump. I did that. And then we went and got a depot and put a depot in up here. Because this is quite close to the base. Not really. Actually, we'll put a depot in here. Like this. I'm going to turn it around and face it that way. Off. Then all these 4 farms can just deliver straight to this depot. And then we can carry on going up. Although I did say I kind of wanted to put the farms in up against this edge here so we could go up even further. still kind of do want to do that. I feel like that would be a better idea. Ah, no, we'll deal with this. We'll deal with it this way. Yes, we can stick one more farm in, so we can have 6 farms in this area, and then some up here, and then some up here. Farms take a lot of area. But that's okay. That's okay. So let's build those because they don't need. I thought they needed a connection to the piping for some bizarre reason, like they needed like access to water or something, which is weird considering we're underwater. I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah. Okay. Oof, build things. Assign manicure. So we can assign seaweed. Crop rotation does not matter at all. You can just have a thing do seaweed all the time. And then this one can do sea cucumber. I'll do seaweed, sea cucumber, and sea cucumber. Rotation does not matter. They don't lose efficiency. They don't do anything. Don't know why they're at 110 efficiency. Confused by that. Why are you 110 efficiency? Oh, because we got a globe improvement, that one there, that gives us 10% efficiency. That's why. Gotta remember that. So, in 185 days, we will gain seaweed and sea cucumber. And that will do our food. However, people might not be around for that because they want more. They want more variety right smack bang now. Which is kind of annoying. We don't have any small fish. We could really do with some small fish. You're getting bonuses from these. Let's expand these out. No, we don't have enough plastic to do that. That's okay. You're fine. You're doing all right there. See, I don't know now whether because I put these here, whether it's affecting these because of the area. But you're getting a 40% bonus. You're getting a 60% bonus. That's fine. We could increase these as well to get more sharks. We don't appear to be getting enough sharks in. These only require a sponge. Let's do that. Whilst we can. You're fully upgraded. Might want to put in some more fisherman huts as well. Food is something that I haven't quite figured out, like what the ratio of building to people is. Mainly because these gatherers don't get one thing. Like it got snails there. It got sea snails, but next time it might get mussels. And it sort of switches between the two depending on the season. It says, but doesn't tell you what does what, when, where, and how. So yeah, I don't know. Also, did we not get a research there? 30 is a lucky number in most old religions. Friday the 13th was a very special day. Christians need to underwrite. Yeah, and anything that was good from the oldie religion. I think every religion's done that. Every time a new civilization comes on, they're like, we don't want your religion. We're going to build our own with blackjack and hookers. Just without the hookers. And they just go and no, we're gonna take. I mean, you look at Roman to Greek. You know, that is very much the whole. Hey, can we copy your homework? We'll just change some names to make it not look the same. Right, where's it? Oh, we haven't researched it. Haha, that's why. That's why it's not got the bonus. We haven't done it yet. That explains stuff. Let's do that. Let's research that. We'll get some more plastic in, hopefully. We'll do this here. We could probably do with getting some more. I'd probably do with expanding the plastic to get more plastic. Plastic is the backbone of everything. You always need plastic, and it's a pain. Research complete. Okay, so you're now at 70%, 1,000 a year. Cool. You're at 50%, 900 a year. You can be upgraded to become 1,000 a year. You're not close enough. I'm going to leave you there because more food is always better than not having enough food. Although you are using 2 drones, and we have 13 drones. Now, we have passed the mark of batteries. We're producing 36 a year, and we now have 39 drones, so that's a bit of a problem. But it's okay, because we do have a second battery factory, say that 10 times quick, already ready to go, by mistake. And we have a child as well. Somebody's had a baby. The pipeline's leaking. Do you mind? I'm looking for a baby. We can't repair it. I don't have enough plastic. Oof. This is good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, fiddlesticks and oh, I'm so glad you get resources back for destroying things now. So glad you get resources back, otherwise that would have been game over. Unless we're going to find some plastic on the map. Because I have no plastic to repair the pipeline, and when the pipeline breaks, your plastic production completely stops. Any building connected to the pipeline completely stops. So, yeah, that could have been a very simple failure, especially if there's no more plastic on the map. I haven't seen any plastic about, so that could have been a real nightmare. But we're okay. Okay, let's have a look, see here. There's 3 people in here. So Blake and Ella, our first 2 people, our starting people, have had a son named Ronan. Congratulations, Ronan. You are 1. Harmony. There. Oh man. Doesn't really unfortunately, I think both your parents work. You're a drone producer and your mum's a drone producer. You both like drones. Don't know where the kid is. Kid could be in there, could be working around. I've not seen a child to click on to know whether they actually look smaller, whether they look physically smaller or not. This is as far as you can zoom in, so I can't tell. Do that. That's technically the closest I can. Well, closest I can go to zoom in. Just top down view because it does this weird. This is middle mouse button in and out. That's the zoom in. It changes the camera angle. But we have a child. Blake, does it tell you in the logs? From year 4. Ronan was born in year 3. Don't know when in year 3 he was born, but then the year starts in April. We're on a tax year here. The year starts in April. So, but yeah. Okay, we have a child. That's cool. Could I understand? Yes, it very much could. I think it's the only like insta-death that you can receive is if your pipeline breaks and you don't have any way of fixing it. Especially before, when you didn't get any resources back for destroying buildings. At least now you could destroy a building temporarily to fix the pipe and then put the pipe back in again. But you could, if you always leave some plastic on the map somewhere, which I haven't done nearby, you could always go and just pick up like 2 pieces of plastic or something. Okay, so they want 3 different types of food. We're getting mussels, we're getting snails, we should be getting shark, and we should be getting small fish. But we're not, because none of these are running fast enough right now. That's fine. You won't be sparse and you don't have any plastic. Let's speed the game up again. Off, go. It's okay. You need a couple of months to go by with everyone being like, I'm fed up with eating the same thing every week. We want something different. So what we give them? We give them seaweed. Okay, so storage here is now 5,005. That's because I haven't upgraded this building at all because it's still at 1,000. So, okay. There's no resources I know that respawn on the map. Once you've consumed them on the map, they're gone. That's it. So you know, the plastic that you find on the floor, the stone you find on the floor, once that's gone, that is gone. Which is why I was kind of like, come on, let me raid the boat. Let me raid the boat. Because there's wrecks all over the place. If you come down the edge, you see there's a wreck there. Very difficult to see with the there's detail everywhere. Oh, we see it. As you build out, you can see things. So there's a little boat there. Little tug or something. But you can't do anything with it. It's just decorated. It's like, let me raid it. So we've got some plastic over here if we need it, like right on the other side of the map. Don't even know where the base is from here. Oh god, that's a long way away. But we do have some plastic left on the map, so you know, if everything goes terribly wrong, we can always get more plastic. Okay. Monthly produce 23, monthly use 30. That's a problem. Why are we using 30 a month? And what are we using 30 a month on? The only thing we should be producing are drones. Let's stop the drones. Stop the drones. Why did that not work when I pressed the button? Stop the drones. There you go. We got 42 drones. We don't need any more right now. You can stop them. We don't need any drones being made. We have 16 idle drones. That'll be fine. When we go down to like less than 10, then we'll look at it again. Aha! Aha! We got four different types of food now. We've got some sharks and some small fish. Cool. I don't know where you get wheat from. I've never seen wheat. I haven't even seen wheat in the tech tree. Not really looked through the entire tech tree yet, so I don't know what's in it. But okay. I need. Come on. I need plastic. I need more plastic. I don't want to go and pick it up off the floor because I'm going to leave it on the floor in case something goes terribly wrong. But you notice for the last couple of game years, HQ hasn't been sending us anything at all. It's only like for the first year or 2 years that they send you stuff. Now they're like, hey, you don't need drones from us, you don't need any bonus things. I don't know if you completely run out of a good or you got goods that they'll send you them as a bonus. I don't know. You can't buy from them until you build a trade hub, which you need to research, which is kind of awkward. Which is there, right there. Let's research a trade port because then we can buy in plastic and stuff should we need to. So improvement increases 10%. 10% less fuel power. That drops all power usage, fuel and battery and electricity usage to 10%. Okay, so we can make our batteries go even further as well. We want to do that as well. Pipeline is not working. God damn it, all I did was look away for 10 seconds. Any red marker that jumps up will put the game to 1x speed. So even if, like me, you play on 8 or 4x speed, if a red pop-up appears, it will slow the game down to 1x speed. So you won't shoot past it and just everyone die and explode. Aha. Right, so you get random events as well. May sound weird, but our biologists have confirmed the existence of an edible slug that also produces plastic. Don't eat plastic, it's very bad for you. Don't eat plastic. How should we harvest them? Well, you said slug and then you want to give me snails. They are very different things. And also, if it produces plastic, that means it's got plastic inside it. So we don't want to eat it. That's really bad for you. No food. But we do need plastic. So conveniently, we'll take the plastic. Thank you very much. Melt those slugs slash snails slash plastic things down. Are you sure you just haven't found like some plastic slugs on the floor? Is that what it is? You just found some and yeah. Fascinating creature. It's a plastic slug from, like, you know, you buy them in the convenience store. It's poof. Let's double this. Okay. It's a good job I haven't built these yet, actually, because they're going to require lots of fuel, and we are not making the fuel. So that's a bit of a problem. Let's look at fuel production. Let's try and up this before we get more plastic. We desperately need plastic, so I might go all in with plastic. So that requires tools, although we can unpause this and get it to build it. Should be good, because I think by default it's going to use more oil than we currently have, so we need to optimize it. But that's okay. That's okay. So if one oil pump, one oil platform can produce enough oil for a fuel refinery optimized with a worker, and a fuel refinery optimized without a worker, so it's technically 1.5 fuel refineries, technically 3, because this is 2 fuel refineries. So it's 1 to 3 refineries. I need 40 plastic. No, we're so close. We're so close. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm sure that will bring us down to down to 48. I think it did. I'm sure it said 48. It might be 58. I might be missing this. But I need more fuel in order to make more plastic. And I can't make more plastic because I can't make more fuel because I need the plastic to make the fuel, so that then we can use the fuel to make the plastic. So yeah, we're going round and round in circles. Round and round and round. We've got 3 kids now. Wow, they got happy last year. 3 kids now. Okay, optimize again. Oof. There we go. 48. Pipeline's leaking. Stop it. Stop leaking. There. So yeah. So optimized minus 40% means that one fuel oil platform that's just production boost 2 because we don't have the tools can do 2 refineries, or 3 refineries technically, because this one's technically 2. So it's a 1 to 3 ratio. Maybe with this production boost we got to 40% production boost, we can actually do this one, we get another 48 from it, so it might be a 2 to 1. I'm not sure, but we are now using the exact amount of crude oil, which is very nice to see. Very nice to see absolute optimization of goods here. And now we've got 159 fuel. This uses 96, so we could technically unpause one of these and get more plastic coming in. Let's do it. Let's do it. This needs... Oh! What? We've got 700 sponge. Thank you. I was gonna... Hang on. What? We've got 700 sponge. We're good for sponge. Sponge is not a problem. Battery, however, is a problem. Battery is slowly being depleted every month. So we're going to run out of batteries very, very soon. Okie dokie. Lawful, have a good... still pronounce your name wrong, but it's because it's not in English. But have a good evening. Have a good morning. Have good. All good. Okay. Oop. 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 What's tools the next one? Okay, there we go. So now we're getting 1,000 plastic a year. Oot. Oot. 1,000. 1,800. Divided by 12. 90. We get 90 plastic a month. Cool. Okay, that's like gonna help. Absolutely gonna help. You might need more storage. We will need more storage. But that's okay, because we can get our second battery plant up and running. And everything will be awesome. Okay. Okay. Then we can get this here. Okay, let's see if we can get our way to tools. Where are tools? Tools are after them. So, transport food that enables advanced mode of drone traffic recognition, causing it to be 10% faster. Make the drones faster. We also want this one here, because this one will help overall with our bonuses, which just means we're using less oil. So we get some more crude oil. We'll no longer be at the exact balance we'll get from free oil crude oil, which is always welcome. Make the drones faster. Don't go, the drones miss you. What was that game? Don't go, the drones miss you. StarCraft. No, that was StarCraft. Don't go, the drones need you. No, it was Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. Don't go, the drones need you. They look up to you. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. Wow. Wow, that's an old game. It's an old game. The original Civilization. Predates Civilization. Although, no, there was another game before that. Yeah. Okay, so we're getting sponges in. Sponges are good. We used like last month because we were building stuff. That's fine. Okay, we now got plus 12 got on here, plus 87 fuel. You're using 96. If we can optimize you again, you'll use even less, so we could get another one going. But then again, we could upgrade this or increase production on this. Off like that. Boom. So now we're getting 105 fuel in, which means we can make another plastic place, which is great. But I'm okay. 1,000 plastic, 90 per month, and we're using 10 on average. Right. Low stock space. That's okay. We can upgrade this a couple of times, and there we go. We get some more stock space back in. We can always build more of those as well. Spamming storage is not bad. It's not bad. All good. All good. All good. Spamming storage. All good. Don't want minimap. We want you. Trade port. We should build a trade port. Okay. Drone contribution. If we add this to the listing, we can get extra credits from drones. Let's do that. Hold on. Let's also build the trade port. Pipeline is leaking. Stop it. Stop it. Don't be mean. I don't want to do this one. Carry on down here with pipeline for the power. Over here? Why not? It doesn't need to be connected to the grid. So yeah, let's put it over here. We'll turn it around so it actually faces up a little bit, because wrong size that way. So, no, we'll face it down. We'll face it down. There we go. Boom. Okay. We'll build a trade port. Fast forward all the way. Super speed. Go, 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 go. Left. H to take you home. I did not know that. Very useful. How are we doing for food variety now? Oh yeah, we got 1,000 sea cucumber. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I should probably switch those farms around a little bit. Getting loads of mussels. We've got 1,000 mussels coming in. We're not getting much small fish. We are getting some sharks coming in. But as they've got more food variety, they'll stop eating other foods. Like the reason our sharks and small fish was always dropping down really, really bad was because that's all they had to eat. Whereas now they've got a choice, they will eat something random from the list. I think that's how it works. So therefore, not everyone will be eating small fish, so therefore we'll have consumption drop, and hopefully we'll increase the amount we can get. Could do with more fishermen's hubs though, just be honest with you. Really do with more fishermen's hubs. Wouldn't hurt. Right. Okay. So we have our trade hub up and down, up and running, and this is nice and easy. We can click this, and we can go. I want to buy something. Like I want to buy clothes. Let's put an order in. Let's hold control. Let's put an order in for. Control. You mean hold left control, not right control. Okay. Let's put an order in for 200 because we can only order 200 in one go. Let's order 200 clothes. Oof. Yep. And that will just cost us money, and a ship will come in doesn't say how many days, but a ship will come in, and then we will trade those 200 clothes for money, and we'll get 200 clothes, which will be nice because that should keep us going for a little tiny bit. Yeah, it should be great and wonderful and fantastic. Food doesn't appear to be a problem. Yeah. Okay. We've got drone contribution, that's cool. We can't do street lamps because we need decorated. We can't do shrine because we don't need small sacred building that isn't spiritual need. Let's go for an iron mine because then we get tool factory. Aha! Okay, the new Atlantis HQ is in dire need of a robotic workforce. They issued a request that we provide some of our drones. Compensations will be done there. If we send them 6 drones, we get 84 tools and 100 foot of batteries. We're going to do that. Oof. There you go. And the reason we're going to do that is because we had plenty of drones spare and we were actually consuming too many batteries. That's going to help us. Stock is low. Why is stock low? We are... Wow. Okay. Is that because we just got loads of stuff added to it? It's because the sea cucumber. Because the sea cucumber. What I should have done was really have these fields rotate. I don't want to do that. I want you to let you collect your seaweed and do another row of seaweed before we do seaweed. Do this like that. Okay. And the reason I want to do that and let them rotate is because the sea cucumber takes 156 days. The seaweed takes 196 days. So we're going to get more sea cucumber than up. So if we rotate it round, we'll get the same amount across all 4 fields. Pipeline not working. Repair it then. Higher socket pressure increases the chance of merit. How do I know what the pressure is? How much is coming in here? I can't change the pressure as well. I can't change it because I can't add multiple connections in. So there is a chance. There is a bad side to this. Okay. I'm going to use the tools on boosting the plastic all the way. Boom. Like that. So we're getting more plastic in because we want more plastic. Plastic is good. Plastic is fantastic. Don't need to boost these. I think we're okay for sharks. Yeah, we're okay for sharks. Mussels we're doing really well. Sea snails we're doing really well. I might actually, I might actually shut this one down. I didn't realise you can get such a boost from. It's only 10%, but I didn't realise you can get a boost from doing these. So this one isn't needed. I don't think we have a building that will fit in there, so I'm not going to bother destroying it yet because more food is always good. And we can set caps on what we want to do if we really have struggle for storage. Alternatively, I could just put more storage in. That's always an option. Always. Okay, so we have a new building. We have the iron mine. The iron mine uses fuel to produce iron ingots. It even smelts fuel. It's very nice. It smelts fuel as well. So let's do that. G. It can go here. No, it can't. It can go wherever the pipeline takes it. Oop, it can go there. 596, 100. Yep, it can go there. We'll connect it there, and then we'll actually remove the other end of this pipe. I don't think that's going to be needed. We put a second mine in, it's going to go here, and then connect up to this pipe as well. That's going to use 60 fuel. We have 153 fuel. We're good. We're good for fuel. It's good. This is good. Drones. How many drones have we got now? Spare 5. Let's turn our single drone, the big drone maker in the center on. Let's also boost this if we can. Now this requires electronics. What about boosting you? Because we're going to need. We're doing 36, we've got 36, so we're going to need to turn this one on as well. So what if we did that? You're both the same now. What if we actually went and upgraded you as far as you'd let us? Now we need more tools. Okay, we don't have enough tools to upgrade that. We've burnt through all the tools we had. That's okay though, because we have a trade hub. We can go, hey, I would like resources. Badoop, badoop. Tools. Can I buy tools for 800? Go. Oh. You can automate this later. You can automate this. This is another building. It's actually a hub building, inside hub building, called the Trade Company. And the Trade Company allows you to have up to 4 stock items that you can set levels to. So you can say, hey, Trade Company, would you keep in stock 1,000 plastic, let's just say, and it will buy in plastic to 1,000, and as we produce more, it will then sell the excess if you want to do that, or you can tell it to just sell or just buy. So so we can get that, and then we can go, hey, could we keep in mussels, sea snails, sea cucumber and seaweed all at 1,000, sell the rest. Don't buy anything in, just sell the rest. I think we're going to do. I always press escape to get out of that mode there, and it's not escape, it's a tab. So yeah, there's Trade Company. Let's do that. Let's unlock Trade Company right now. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Do that. That's going to be quite useful. Congratulations on the 2. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. I got a random. I was in the middle of streaming. I think it was Monday. Streaming this sort of enough on Monday, and I saw the little pop up in the corner with a notification. I was like, "Oh, has OBS disconnected or something?" And I clicked it, and no, it was an email going, "Hey, congratulations on 2,500 subscribers and 6,500 watch hours, 650,000 watch hours." I was like, "Wow, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time." I did calculate this already. That is 6,500. 65,000 watch hours is 27,000 days. Which is 74 years. which may seem like a strange number, but yeah, that's 74 years of YouTube watching, people on YouTube watching my content. 74 years. I am flabbergasted by that. I mean, I get it. I get that, you know, if like I stream for 4 hours, and if 2 people watch the streams, that's technically 8 hours of watch time, because that's how it works. You know, if 10 people watch it, that's 40 hours of watch time. That's just how you know how maths works. It's very simple. But to think that there have been enough people watching enough of my content to cover 74 years astounds me. That there are people out there that have not one person sat there for 74 years watching it, because YouTube's not been around for 74 years, so it's not possible. But yeah, just that's amazes me. Just absolutely amazes me. We need to build another storage somewhere. Do you know what? We're gonna you are very close to the base. That's not worth doing. Not worth doing. Let's put it up here. We're going to put more farms in up here. We might as well put in. Right, 4 and then 3. That's right. Yeah. Cool. Given 74 years worth of entertainment. Oh, I mean, I'd like to think that every minute of it has been entertainment, but there's a lot of it that's probably pretty slow. But you know, I've been having fun doing it, and hopefully you've all been having fun watching it. So we'll see. I'm not one of those people that's trying to chase the numbers and do things. Yes, I would absolutely love for the channel to blow up so that I could... if the channel could pay for itself... Not pay for itself, it does pay for itself. If I could earn enough on the channel to stop working, I could spend more time on the channel doing stuff, which would make the quality of things go up. But it's... Yeah, it's... low model drinks. That's right. We're getting. It's one of those sort of catch-22 situations where I need the quality to go up on a channel to get more people in to watch it, but I don't have the time to make the quality better. So it's like it's complications and. What it is, I do this for fun, and I'm still having fun doing it. So I'm not particularly fussed how it goes. I'm just very happy. Got 2,500 subscribers, 74 years watch time. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. A lot of people getting stuck with the game they like, and yeah, I mean, yeah, there's probably a lot of people that came to the live streams I did of Factory Town. The vast majority of them weren't me playing the games; they were me, someone asking questions, and then me going, "This is how you do it. This is how you do it," and then this is and then some people in chat going, "Oh, I would actually do it this way," and then I'll be like, "Okay, let's try it this way and see what it is." And we all learned together, which was fun, and a good 20 minutes, half an hour of Timberborn, me building a staircase with chat shouting at me because everyone's trying to explain it, and I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get how to build a staircase. I don't get how to build a red. But that was a good probably 45 minutes. But that's one thing that's always going to stick. Always going to stick. But yeah. It's annoying when people tell you how to play the game. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't mind backseaters if they're helping. Like if I'm playing a game, not so much. I mean, any game, even games like this, there may be things that I miss, and then someone will come on and just go, "Oh, actually, you can do this." That I'm fine with. It's when, not so much in these style games. Because you can't really tell somebody how to do things. You can tell them the optimal way to do it, but if I was playing like when I was playing Sonic Frontiers, for instance, if somebody was to tell me exactly where to go and exactly what to do, yes, that would be annoying. But if somebody says, oh, the thing you're looking for is over there, that I'm fine with. So it's a bit weird. I don't mind backseating so long as it's not complete spoilers. And I know some people hate backseating completely. They're just like, no, don't let me figure it all out myself. I've watched enough streamers that I genuinely feel like sometimes they're getting it wrong on purpose and it's becoming annoying. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just being a bit off with that. But I don't know. There's some people you watch is like, really, you still getting that wrong after all this time? Especially when you've seen them get it right, and then suddenly, like a week later, they've forgotten it all and they're doing it wrong again. You're like, nah, I don't know. But everyone has their own different things and own different ways. Some people like that. Some people enjoy it. They enjoy watching other people fail. And that's the wonderful thing about the internet. Whatever you want to find, whatever you want to watch, you can find. It's out there. It's out there somewhere. You can absolutely find your entertainment in any situation. Look at me. I'm some guy playing a hedgehog on the internet and playing some games and having a laugh and like yourself, you are here. You are willing to support me and help me do this, and we'll play games and have good fun. I need to go back into playing. Everything stopped. Oh no, it's alright. What? There's a One Piece game? Steam? What? One Piece Odyssey? What is that? Turn-based combat. Oh, nice. I haven't played a One Piece game in a long time. I need to go back into Roboplant and play some more of that. I enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it. I need to start again, and now I've learned things with it, optimize it a little bit better to play some more with it. So it's good fun. It's a good fun. So good fun game. Oh, pipeline broken. Stop breaking. I do need to go back in and play that. It's just other things popped up at the same time. So, but thank you very much for suggesting that. It's an interesting one. So. My podcast hit 150 downloads over Christmas. Quite popular, but we had Christmas break for it. This. I don't know whether like me you've watched other videos on YouTube of how to grow your YouTube channel and how to do this and do the other and there's loads of them out there. And I've watched quite a few of them because obviously I would like to grow. I would definitely like to. Everything would be fantastic. It's not necessarily the money for me. I have a full-time job. I'm not in desperate need for the money from YouTube. It would be nice. And loads of them are like, oh, you don't need to upload consistently. You don't need to upload consistently. But every time I've taken a break, it's taken well over a month of redoing the videos. And I upload every day and have done for a long time. Almost every day. I used to take Saturdays off, but it would take 3 weeks, 4 weeks for the views to get back to what they were before when I was uploading consistently. If you take like a week off. So it's odd. I think it's because a lot of people are kind of in television mode where you get a new episode of your favourite TV show every week. So you kind of think, okay, so like when I was growing up, Star Trek TNG was on Wednesdays, every Wednesday, 6 o'clock. We tune in every Wednesday, 6 o'clock. And if your favourite YouTubers or podcasters or whatever upload at that time, you'll be like, oh great, they've uploaded today. When I finish work or whatever, I can come home and I can listen to that, or I can watch it. I can watch it on my lunch break because it's consistency. And if you miss it a couple of times, they miss the episodes, and then they're like, well, I've missed an episode because you uploaded it at a different time or didn't upload or whatever, so now you've lost the momentum with it. So I mean, I don't think you should ever sacrifice, rich coming from me, quality for quantity. I did do that towards the end of last year. I was trying to just get more out there because I was trying that whole, let's just get more out there and see whether that helps with the watch times, and it did, but it didn't hold people. It didn't really help subscribers. It helped with the watch time, but didn't help with subscribers and stuff at all. So it's very much more a case of produce something very well and maybe get it out there like once a week or something would be, yeah. I don't know. Podcasts are great because, I mean, the production on them is just, so long as you've got a group of people that are very good with each other, you can banter with each other, it can be very enjoyable to listen to. And if there are any dull moments to it, you can obviously edit them out and just, you know, shorten it down a little bit to get the important stuff out there. Which I don't know if you do that with your podcasts. I don't know if you you edit them at all. Editing just full stop takes forever. The next Timberborn video that's supposed to come out today at midday still isn't done yet, but it will be done because I'm going to do it after I finish streaming in about 10 minutes or so. Because it's taken me to finish the current drought and go through, it's 4 hours of gameplay of me just watching Timberborn, because I need to finish this 90-day drought or 100-day drought, whatever it is that we're currently on. I can't remember which one I'm on now, but so, and obviously I know that's not editing, but it's still, you know, going to it, and then I've got to put all the video together and edit out bits and merge it, and so I get that it takes forever to do, but it is worth it. It is worth it if you if there are dull moments in the podcast, you know, bits where there's not a lot going on, you're not on a focus point, you're not really, there can even be not silence, but there can be, you know, stuff going on. It can be better for editing that out and then having both versions, leaving the full version up for anyone who wants to do it, and then an edited version which tells you yeah, go on then, we'll take that. No space in stock, but we upgraded these. What? Oh god. Oh, we're full of food. We're full of food. Dome. Public buildings. Oof. Build the trade centre. We need it to sell the stuffs. And we need a better dome. We have no idle drones. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need idle drones. Not right now. Well, we do need idle drones, but it's okay. We get more. So 40 minutes to a couple of hours to edit. Yeah, that's the thing, because you need to be listening to it like all the way through and making notes and you know, timestamps as to when this is happening and that is happening, and then cutting out bits and doing bits. Is, yeah, it's I do get that. I do get that. When I was doing Kerbal Space Program, I would record probably nearly 90 minutes of footage, because there's lots of stuff where you're doing maneuvers and you're doing, like, I'm coming in for a landing, you're doing this. You don't want to edit it out because you don't want to stop recording, because something could happen during that descent or during the burn, or something could happen to, particularly with random failures, something could happen that's like, oh, you want to catch that, so you want to do it all. But then if nothing did happen, you'd have to either edit it out, or a lot of times speed the footage up to like 4 or 8 times speed, and then that whole 90 minutes would be compressed down to 25 minutes to half an hour worth of actual footage that you put for the episode, not to mention how much stuff you do in the background as well. I know a lot of stuff like this, I'm not doing a great deal in this right now anyway, because it's here, but there's a lots of okay, we're going to build a new building here, we're going to do this, blah, blah, blah. You then have to cut out, wait for it to happen, and then cut back in again and go, okay, so we built this and this is happening, and so on and so forth. So there's a lot of other stuff that people don't see, and I'm not brilliant at editing. As in, I'm not brilliant at actually remembering to cut things and do things. I'm getting better at it, especially with Timberborn. I'm purposely being like, because I now know how the game works, I can be like, okay, we're going to stop here and we're going to let this happen and then come back once it's happened, because I know the result. Whereas first time round, like with this game, I don't know the result. I don't know what's going to happen. So yeah, I need to just play it and look at it and do things. And but if I was going to make a series of this, which I kind of do want to make a series of this actually, it would be a lot more edited down than yeah. Okay, so come out of that, move the trade company over there. Let's go here, move this. No, we don't want the field. Go away, field. Stock. Want this up here, like this. Then we want a trade company, and so we want the first one to be sea cucumber. Now, why is this not in alphabetical order? I don't know, but it's annoying. So sea cucumber, and I would like to keep 1,000, and I just want to export the red. Don't import. If we go below 1,000, don't import. We just send them all out. Okay. The next one is going to be mussels. Back to the top. Boom, and that's the same thing. Just keep 1,000 in stock. Sell the rest. Seaweed. Doop. And I think, and sea snails. I'm not going to sell sponges. Sponge I want to keep. Sea snails. We'll sell the food. All the foods we'll sell. We'll keep 1,000 in stock. Sea snail. Boom, there you go. And then this will automatically sell goods until we're down to 1,000. Now it can only sell 150 at a time, so it's going to take a while. So yeah, there's a lot of ums and ers, but I've tried to I've tried to you mention it, and now it's there. It's going on there. It's because I've been doing this for 10 years. I've been doing YouTube videos for kind of 10 years, and I've got very used to talking to myself. So it's okay, especially if I know, like with the trade center, I know what it does, so I can speak about it. If I don't know what it does, then it's weird. If you ever go back and watch some again my Kerbal Space Program or my early Factory Town, there's lots of silences in there. There's probably spaces of sort of maybe even up to a minute of where I'm moving the mouse to do it, but I don't say a word, and I don't realize it. And I didn't edit those. Those are just recorded flat and then uploaded. There was no, so a lot of the early Factory Town stuff, in fact most of the Factory Town stuff, was very much a case of let's do this, play for half an hour, stop recording, upload it. That was it. So before I knew how to edit, or before I had any edited stuff. But yeah, it takes time. I do say a lot. I do. I know I say a lot. And something else I say a lot is and obviously. Something I say an awful lot. I've noticed that some other people have even picked me up on it. It's like, it's not obvious. What you're saying is not obvious. So stop saying and obvious. Wolf, hello, good evening. You have turned up right at the end, I'm afraid, because we're going to be finishing in about 10 minutes or so. Sorry, but it's okay. You've still got 10 minutes. We've still got 10 minutes, and it might be a bit longer. I might carry on for a bit longer. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I can stop saying now, and because now every time I say it, it's going to be in my head. Damn it! Damn it! Silence is a bad thing. It's yeah. The problem to a lot of those Factory Town videos was that there was silence and nothing happening on screen. Like I click on a building and I'd expect it to do something and it wasn't. So I'd go dead silent, trying to figure out what it was, and then once I figured out what it was, be like, oh, and explain what was wrong with it. But I could have edited that minute out of silence and no one would have even noticed because the camera didn't even move. The mouse moved, but the camera didn't move. So you wouldn't even notice that I edited it out. But I didn't do that. I didn't edit. I didn't know what I was doing back then. That's the beauty of YouTube. You learn as you go. You learn as you go. Sorry, it don't have to be sorry you're late. You're here now. That's all that matters. That is all that matters. Let's upgrade this to make this better. So you can now do 210 per go. So please get rid of some of our stuffs, because we need to get rid of some of our. We've got too many goods. Too many goods. Not enough storage. I want to build another storage somewhere. I built one there. Where can I build another one? Let's build one next to the iron mine. Yeah. That looks good. That looks good. Let's put one up here. One in here. No, I cannot. What about behind the iron mine over here? We can get one in there, I suppose. Not that that's particularly going to help. There. Put it there. There you go. It's facing that way so you can supply the iron mine. And we get another iron mine here at some point. So more storage is always good. More storage is always good. Can we upgrade this at all? We can. Oof, let's do that. Let's get that working better. Try and get some more clothes. Try and get some actual clothes coming in, because we've not got any clothes coming in at the moment. And try and use more goods, because we are producing too many goods. We need to clear out some things, mainly starting with food. Very much need food. I could limit how much is gone here, but I want to sell it, so that's why I don't want to limit how many we have coming in. I want to keep them coming in, sell them to make the monies. Is the idea. There was an update. Yes, I saw there was an update to it. So I do need to. As I said, I plan to do a game every night, a different game every night, which is what I see a lot of people doing, and I think that kind of works well because it's variety. Variety is very nice. Until I can focus on a single game, like maybe when Hyenas come out, and I can just focus on that and go, yeah, I want to play this. So that's, I don't know, maybe not. We'll see how it goes. Everything happens, whatever way it happens, that'll do. But I plan to play Aquatico today, Thursday, because that's the day it come out, and then managed to get an early access key and was told I would be one of the very few streamers that would actually be playing it early. So I was like, I want to play this. So we're going to do that. We're going to play it. And I did. The pipe is leaking. The pipe is leaking. Fix the pipe. Increase the inventory space. We need more inventory space. We have a tool factory, so we can make tools now. That's good. That's good. Right, let's go back and actually do some stuff we missed. So, decorative plant, let's do that. Let's build a tool factory. Does a tool factory get a bonus from anything? I don't remember. Let's have a quick look here. Usually straight off from the tool factory. Tool factories in proximity of iron mines gain 10 pair. Tool factory in proximity of iron mine gains 10% production bonus. Blah, blah, blah. My brain failed. So if I put it here, we can get a bonus from this. We might need more than one tool factory. Can we get 2 tool factories in here? Pause the game. Pause. 1. No, I'm 1 out. Oh, I hate that. I hate that with a passion. Why am I 1 out? Ugh. Where can we put the other iron mine? So the other iron mine can go here. Pause that. So if I put the tool factory here, we might need another one. I do want to put in more of these though. Oh, I can't. There's badness there. Oh, I did not know there was badness there. I did know there was badness now. That's why I built the pipes there. What was I thinking? Was I thinking? Question I ask myself very often. What was you thinking when you did this? The answer is usually, I don't know. Was I thinking? Was it important? Because if it was important, probably not. I probably wasn't thinking. I put them there and there. That gives me the 10% bonus on those. Oh, I feel like I could remove those. Right, and then tool factories. I can't get one in there. I can't get one in here. That's all good, but they can go here. We've got space up here, so I can put the two. Yeah. That's not so bad. Okay. Move that. Pause that. No, pause. Pause. We don't want to build those yet. Tool factory. We'll put it here. It needs to be connected to the pipe though. What am I putting them down here and here? That'll be fun. Put it down there. Yeah. Yeah. One there. One there. Then connect to the pipe system. Fine. And then you have this. Yeah. Yeah. That'll work. That'll work. Awesome. 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 On pause. There you go. Play. Right. Okay. Let's find some time to tackle captive industry. Yeah, I got captive industry wrong so many times. So many times. And I think I'm getting the current playthrough. I can't even remember the current playthrough. I just played it because I could. So it was a game to play on the Friday. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Whatever I feel like. We might play some more Aquatico. Might play something else. Might even jump back into Overwatch. I kind of want to play Overwatch. I haven't played it all week. And there is a new Hyenas Alpha, which sadly I can't stream, starting next Friday for the weekend. So I will not be streaming for that weekend because I'll be too busy in there. So I kind of, maybe next week we might do a shooter week because I can. I keep hyping up this Hyenas and nobody really knows. You can't see any videos to it because it's all under NDA and everything. But it's it is a fun first-person shooter. 3 teams of 5, and it plays a bit like Overwatch, where everybody has a unique gun. You don't pick up weapons on the floor. Everyone's got unique guns, so kind of like Overwatch. I think Valorant's the same. I've never played Valorant in my life. I don't know what that game's like, but it's a lot of fun. Let me just say that it's a lot of fun, and I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I cannot wait for them to lift the NDA so I can stream it and show everybody it, because it's going to be awesome and show everybody how terrible I am at the game. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as you're having fun, you don't have to be good at a game. Hell, that's my entire channel. You don't have to be good at a game to be having fun. Right, you absolutely optimize the life out of you. Go, 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 go. Thank you very much. I do want you to produce more things. Go, 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 go. We need electronics. Okay. You don't particularly need to be optimized right now. We have plenty of fuel. But I would like you to produce more goods. 240. Awesome. I don't think we're using any. It says 46, that's because I built things. You are using 30, and you are producing 240. I think we're good. I think we're good. Using 30, producing 240. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Used to love Surviving Mars. Surviving Mars is a brilliant game. Absolutely brilliant game. I've played. I don't know if did I stream Surviving Mars or did I do video? Oh no, I tried streaming Surviving Mars, and I had all sorts of issues with what I thought was my graphics card failing because it kept driver resetting every time I was playing the game. Turned out it was an OBS issue, so It wasn't my computer exploding. It was an OBS update going wrong. So I should probably try playing that again at some point. But I have played the Green Earth, whatever it is where you terraform Mars. I have completed a whole playthrough of playing Mars on that. Another game that I wouldn't mind going back to and playing, which hasn't had updates in ages because it's kind of done now, but and that Roboplant remind me of it a lot, was Planet Base. Planet Base was a great fun game. Very difficult early. Once you get like through the first 20 colonists and you get food stable for them, you're home free and you win. But it can be a very, very challenging game early on. Oh, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? No carrier drones. That's okay. That's because I just sold some off. Right. Okay, sea cucumber is still nuts. We're still way over the top for sea cucumbers. And seaweed. I kind of feel like I might shut down one of these farms. I don't know. Because I don't. I want the food, so I'm not going to destroy them. But I might shut down one of these farms. Let's let you finish doing your thing for 70 days. And yeah, I think we'll shut down two of the farms. We'll turn them off. Then we'll see how things go. Right. Okay. Okay, so drones are not going up because we've messed up the thing here. Can we... fixing it, so you need electronics to boost that. Okay, we're good for that, so let's get a second drone factory going. Okay, so we're now getting 14 drones a year. Okay, how many batteries are we making? 540 times 2. 540, nope, 540 times 2 is 1080 divided by 12. We're making 90 batteries a month. We can deal with 90 drones. Okay. Okay. Do also want the bigger domes. Can we find a bigger dome yet? There's the medium dome. Okay, so we're close to it. But we want to do some stuff back here again. So let's get the shrine. Let's get the street lamp. Oh, also, how are we doing here for our happiness? It still says it says 80 and we need 0. That's, I think, a little bit broken. Whoa. Oh, I'm trying to zoom in here, thank you. I think that's a little bit, I don't think that tooltip is working, because if I go here, it says it's required 64. And we're currently on 80. But as you can see here, if I put down this decorative plant, hey, thank you. Right, if I put down this decorative plant, it gains plus 12 and increases my area by plus 12. But if I put the plant next to another decorative option that is not the same as itself, so anywhere that's got a green dot on it, a green line and not a red one, so this one can't be near any other banners, this one can be near everything, it gains a plus. It goes from 12 to 13, but it also gives a boost to the banner for 1, so technically that's adding 14 for putting a single plant in. So it is good to have an area of decoration and put them close together so they get bonuses. We can do that, and we can get plus 16 technically there, because that gets 2 bonuses from there and gives plus 1 to each one. So we could do that on either side, and we could get plus 14. We don't need to, we only need 64 in here, and we currently have 80, so we don't need to worry about that. But It's a nice. I like it. I like the way the decoration thing works, where it's like you can stack them together. So it encourages you to build like a park area. You might put a fountain in the center, put things around it. It encourages that. I like that. I think it's good. You're doing well for that. That's fine. You are fully upgraded. You are not selling enough sea cucumber because you can only sell 210 a month. Which should be enough to deal with the sea cucumber, but I think you're selling a bit of everything. So, yeah. Okay. Right. So, do we have anything else up here? Oh, we have the shrine. The shrine? The shrine itself doesn't actually... like, it's not a bonus thing, it just adds to people's religion. We could put that quite literally right in front of the door, but I'm not going to. We're going to put it over here instead. Put a shrine in. Increases people religious happiness, which is this one here. Everyone's religiously happy, which is surprising considering I've unlocked the shrine. I would have thought it would stop dropping because once you unlock the thing, they want it. They psychically know you have this thing and they want it. We do have housing Mark 2s as well, which can give us... don't know what the Mark 2s actually do. You're Blake and Ella. Let's upgrade your house. Boom, there you go. You have a Mark 2 house now. You can have 5 people in here instead of 4. Is that it? Exactly the same installation. Oh, we can have installation 2. Lowers the upkeep even further. Okay. Did house level 2 actually? Allows building a standard residency in the domes with a capacity of 5. So it's just more people. It's just you can have more kids. Do this. Let's just upgrade all our houses and add the installation to the pool. Because means you can use less fuel. Boom. Okay. So now you're using 8 fuel, which is I don't think children use any fuel. I think it's only adults that use fuel. Although a single adult is using 3 and 2 adults using 8. 9? 3. Oh, we've got 6 kids. Got lots of kids. Cool. Cool. We have no empty houses, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, we're not producing any medicine. That makes sense. That makes sense because we researched the tool factory, which is actually 1, 2, 3, 4 away from the clinic. So they've already started talking about clinic stuff 4 technologies away from it. So interesting. Interesting. We'll research that, shouldn't we? Let's, speed up. Yeah, 4 more basic goods. We've got plenty of coats in. We're making more coats than you need, but you actually want furniture and stuff. So it's a little misleading, that tooltip, but that's okay. That's okay. So you're making 17 go, that's fine, you're doing everything there. You're gathering all the stuff there. You're storing all the stuff. Everything, all the stuff is doing all the things at all the times. So everything is awesome. You're not even been expanded yet, and you're still catching enough sharks to just kind of keep us above. Mussels are mad. Okay, so these are going nuts on the food. The old sea cucumber as well. We might need more than one trade post. We might need another trade post somewhere to get some more trade going. Because this is great, but it can only trade 210 away a go, and we're getting more than that in. We're absolutely getting more than that in. The cucumber, yeah, 215. So we're trading away some all the time, and then every year we get a big hit in. One, two, yeah, we're getting like 2,000 in, and we can only trade away about 100 a month. So we're going to trade away like half of that. So that's not ideal. Rain like crazy and woke you up. Yeah, it was nuts. I was actually out delivering today, and it got to the point where I couldn't see the road in front of me. So I was just like, oh, I can't do anything. I can't see, so I couldn't do anything. You know, it's a one of those. Everyone slow down to about 30. Still some idiots driving past you at stupid miles an hour, but slow right down and just creep along. And then in about 5 minutes, it cleared up. I was like, oh, that was one hell of a rainstorm. Wow. Yeah, it was a bit much. Rained like crazy in Devon. Yeah, the ground is so saturated, the water's just not soaking through at all, and it is really slippery as well. Like just even on like tiles, where it's just there's so much water in the air, the tiles are just really slippery. So you're walking on people's paths, and it's like, oh, don't stop that! I don't like it. I don't like falling over. You do seaweed and then sea cucumber, and you do sea cucumber and then seaweed. There we go. Cool. Yeah. I'm scared of a flood happening. I mean, yeah, floods are never quite fun. Luckily, I don't get them where I am in my just like rains. I don't get them over here in Kent. We don't. I suppose there are some places, I should say, but where I am, we don't get droughts. Don't get droughts. Drought. Wow, even mixing up real life droughts and floods. Like Timberborn has infected my brain completely. Always get those mixed up in Timberborn. I'm doing it in real life now. Look at that. Look at that. But yeah, luckily we don't get flooding here. If I did get flooding here, I'd be absolutely concerned, considering we are, where I live, quite high above sea level. I'm very close to the sea, which is odd, but it's all downhill. It's all downhill to the beach. To any beach nearby. Okay, so how are we doing for plastic? Plastic is good. It's just that our storages are completely full of food. They're completely full of food. So hopefully we can get rid of the food. Everything will be awesome. Also, we get a lot of sponging. But that's okay, because we can use the sponge to make the plastic. More plastic in, and then we use the plastic to make all the things. So, yeah. Power's good too. Okay. Oh, we will take. We don't want the food. We do not need the food. We'll take this plastic, but we can't take the plastic because we have no space. I just need to build some more storages. Just anywhere. Generic storages just stashed anywhere. Let's put one down here. next to you. Have a storage. You can get even more efficient by putting stuff in the storage quicker. The pipeline is leaking. Repair it. The world's gone mad. Mad, I tell you. Use 18. And why have we not? Oh yeah, because I built loads of stuff. Oh. I've really got. Why have we? Oh. Madness. Losing it all. Small statue. Okay. Oh, and then we want immigration incentive, which can increase people coming to us. We don't really want more people coming to us. We're okay. We're okay for people coming to us. In fact, we are perfect right now. We have 16 adults. We have 10 families. That's what we want. Did we get enough? We did get a couple of things on it. Let's get the drones producing us some money, and let's get transport fever, which makes the drones travel faster. I forgot about that. I forgot it was a policy. So there we go. That's all good. All dot drives work. I'm a delivery driver for a supermarket, making sure everyone gets their home shopping delivery. So it's a Ford Transit Custom. Which are not fantastic in the rain because they're front wheel drive and all the shopping's in the back, which is not brilliant, but they're good. They're good vans. They're much better than the Ivecos we used before, or Iveco, depending on how you want to pronounce that. They just feel more comfortable and have the power to do the stuff the other vans were struggling, but no, we're not going to assign them. We don't want to assign them. Stop warning me. Keep this up in the year. You can do it full time. I'd like to think that. That'd be nice. I don't think so. Unless something happens and I blow up. But I don't know. I don't feel it's. I don't know, all the streamers, not necessarily YouTubers, but all the streamers that are extremely successful are bubbly, happy, yeah, full energy, let's go, and not me. If you want that, you need to go and find that blue hedgehog, not this one. It's all very much more chill and calm and relaxed. There are some out there that are very much like that. I don't know if anybody watches any other VTubers at all here, but if you want chilled and you like watching Apex and Overwatch and that sort of stuff, Evil Toaster on Twitch, he's a frog and he is absolutely chilled but really good at the game, and really he's just calm playing it. He doesn't stress or freak out. Yeah. But it just seems to be that you've got to be either like concentrating on a single game, and do something like with that, or you've got to be happy, bubbly, and go for it, and go for it. So yeah. I don't know, and I'm not going to be happy bubbly because that would be fake for me. And I'm sure there's a lot of streamers out there that they have this persona that you hear about. So many of them, again, if you follow things, but they burn out. Like, I've got to take time off, and they're doing it every sort of 6 months. They come back and it's all fantastic, wonderful, and they're doing all these collabs and all this fantastic. And then in 6 months they're like, I've got to take some time off. It's doing my head in. It's like, because that's not you. You are forcing it, and it's not natural. So you're burning yourself out. So yeah, you've got to kind of, if you can do that, that's fine. There are some people that can do that all the time. You can act it, you can live it. That's not, that's you. Go for it. Burn yourself out. Take a month away. Come back and be even stronger. That's fine. But I'm older. I'm not in my 20s. I'm in my 40s. There is no way I'm going to be able to be like, yeah, let's go, because after 15 minutes I'm going to be like, sleep. Quick, give me my slippers, I need some sleep. Too old for it. Need to find a niche. Stay away from popular games and play hidden gems. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this style game, the strategy style games, are kind of where it's at for me because it's chill, it's relaxing. You know, we can sit here in a chat and it's absolutely fine. And the game just kind of sits in the background. And it's not even important. To be honest with you. So, yeah, that would be. Yeah, but as I said, I wanna get into this Hyenas, which is a first-person shooter. It is a bit more high-paced to it. I want to get into it because I enjoy playing Apex. I enjoy playing Overwatch. I would like to play them, but I missed the boat on them, and I feel like I missed it. And with this Hyenas coming out, I'm there at the start, and I feel like I can get into it and understand the game. That's a big thing with a lot of games, is that if you come to them late, everyone else knows all the strategies and you can watch them, but unless you were there understanding how this came apart, just copying what somebody else is doing doesn't work. It doesn't fit. Wanderer, hello. YouTube never notified you. That may be because technically this is yesterday's stream, which I had cancelled with like half an hour to go because I was dead yesterday. So but how are you today? Are you having a good day? I did actually say about half an hour ago I was gonna finish up, and but it's still here. Oh, hopefully I can wake up in the morning and do Timberwolf. Not stuck playing the same game every day. That is a thing as well. I mean, there are two sides to it. And oddly enough, Wanderer turning up just at the right time here. Doing a variety and playing like a different game every night, I feel gets more people in to see what you're doing. If they're the same sort of genre, so yeah, that kind of works. But if you're doing like so many different things and you have people from different places coming into places, it's going to mix things up. But then concentrating on a single game for like a week or so can also make it like after 2 or 3 days of it, people might be getting bored with the same thing happening unless you're actually getting on with it and doing more. You want some sea snail? You can take the sea snail. You can have it. You take not all the food, but I'm suffering with stock. I don't have the storage for all the food. I went overboard with food, and we don't need that. What I want to do is research more, because if I research more, then we can get the medium domes, and the medium domes means I can get more people, because we can do that. Where's the rescue place? Rescue center's there. The 100 Day Things. Bimara, hello, good evening. Hope you're having a good day. The 100 Day Things. Yes, the 100 Day Things. I'm right at the end of Timberborn. I just need to leave the game running for hours to get through the drought, and then because it's very much a case of now. I feel like it's doing really well. It might go terribly wrong. I don't know, but I feel like it's going to go really well. But I have to just watch it and leave it, and it takes nearly 4 hours to get through that 100 days of trace. It's nearly 4 hours, even at full speed. It's about 4 hours to get through those 100 days. Yeah, it's a lot. I was doing final testing of the game for 24 hours yesterday, right up to release. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to, as I said, stream the previous save yesterday as well, and then when I got home from work at about 10 o'clock, because it was a late one yesterday, I was absolutely drained of everything, and it was like, no, I can't, I'm going to be falling asleep. So I just cancelled it and moved it to today, and we have started again, and we are playing a much more efficient game. And don't go back and look at the start of the stream, because the first 20 minutes didn't happen. Okay? That's all you need to know. That's fine. Wolf, okie dokie, have a good one. I feel like I should probably bring this to a close as well. It is 3:20 in the morning. But this is I like that this game is so chilled that we've just been chatting for like 40 minutes and I've not really been doing anything, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the game's still doing its thing in the background. Not getting any shark attacks. I swear I got shark attacks. Or do you not get them until you get to the guardhouse? Getting the clinic thing, and we're 4 tiers away from that. But does that mean when I research the medium dome, we'll start getting shark attacks? We'll be 4 tiers away. Find out. Let's find out. Also, where do I put the medium dome? We got one dome there. Oh, what's this? Dome environment is unsatisfactory. Oh, that's new. That's new. Does that mean you are not happy because the beautification is not good? Hurrah! Hurrah! It's finally updated. This has been telling me 0 points for like ever, and now it's finally telling me I need something in here. So yeah. It will matter very soon. What? Not doing anything? Okay, Wayne. Have a good one. Yes, it is stupid o'clock. It is becoming stupid o'clock. So let's put in plants outside some people's houses. There we go. Okay, now we're +8. There we go. Okay, so that number just randomly just went, hey, we're now at 128 requirements. So it might be because of the tier 2 houses. It might be because we upgraded the tier 2. I don't know. Might be the case. Not doing anything will become a thing of the past, but I like not doing anything. I like that it's really chill and you don't. There's no pressure. There's no pressure. We like no pressure. No pressure is cool. You just do what you want to do, and don't have to rush for things. I also like that I can put in blueprints and pause them, which is quite nice. Don't like that you can't put buildings down that you can't afford, which is weird. Even though, I didn't have any plastic earlier on, and I couldn't put any fields out, even though I knew I couldn't build them. It's like, let me put them down so that I can measure out where the ghosts want to go. The residents have their own lives. They grow old, marry, and have children. And they're not just the workforce. Let one of your residents see their info. I don't really actually. Well, it's not terribly exciting. It's just a case of that I didn't look at where I put my starter base and then failed because I just ran out of yeah, I didn't put it anywhere near any oil and then had to restart within 20 minutes because I failed. Select one of your infos to see their life. Yeah, I can see. It's fantastic. It's wonderful. Look, there's a child. It's great. You should walk through the elevator. Oh, kids are actually smaller. Cool. Okay. Buffer's unlocked now because we've unlocked the medium dome. Nice. I want to put a medium dome in. But I want to put it in. No. Dagnammit. Up here. Up here. Put it up there. Want to rotate it 45 degrees. Oh, if I put it there, that would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, I know. I'm like, I want to put it. I wanted to. I don't know what I wanted. To be honest with you. It doesn't matter where I put it at all. Not all that important. We could put it over here by the food production. Because it doesn't matter, because yeah, people can travel by cars, cable cars, and because the storage is joint storage, and the little submarines that go backwards and forwards are purely just for aesthetic purposes, which I love. I do love that it makes it feel more alive. What if I put it here? That'll do. Picked it up. Okay, and then we can do more with that than the other one. Connect them up via cable cars and everything will be fine. Yeah, I wasn't playing on this map, but I put down my I had this up here, and I was looking around, and I was like, oh, it wasn't this map, but there was a lovely green area, lovely big green area. So I thought, oh, that's nice. I'll put it down. Completely ignoring the fact that you need oil, and the nearest oil was too far away for me to build a pipeline to get from the oil back to my base. And I could have just put the plastic manufacturer nearby that instead and built over there, but I didn't. I did it. Was on the map where it's got like a little bit in the center that connects to the other side, and there's like it's like a laying down H shape. Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, got that wrong, failed, oops, oh well. Oh, they're also, as you'll hear, Wanderer, there's a couple of tooltips which are confusing, not confusing, but let me move myself over a little bit first, so you can actually read them. All these buildings here tell you like per drone what you're getting, or per engineer, which is fine. The tidal turbine tells you get 80 electricity per year. That's not correct, because it's not per year. It's not a storage, so it's not producing 80 per year. It's just producing 80. So, and the oxygen generator is the same as well. It says per year what it's producing, which is really weird. So, yep, I don't know why it says per year. It just does. I feel like it's just these are all like thrown into the same batch when it came to the tooltips, and it just made sense. But it's that's right there. And also, these are all wrong. These are all wrong. This tells me it costs 52 per year to do. So it costs 1 influence and 52 per year. And then you come out here and it says it costs 60 per year, which is weird. And also the actual thing is wrong as well. Credits per house is +1 per week, which would mean you'd get 52 works per week, 52 per year. But if I click on the house and mouse over this here, it tells me 60 per year. So it's rounding up somewhere. I mean, it's fine because it's giving you free money technically, but yeah, it's a little bit strange, that one. Threw me off. I remember this throwing me off before, being like, hey, this is, so 6, 12, 18, that's fine, but all of these are actually supposed to cost 52 a year. So it shouldn't be that. It should be 158, 156, and it's not. It's 180. It was just oddness. Doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. It's just odd tooltips. Okay, you're building that there. That is fine. You're building this here. That is fine. We'll go on there. Hold that thought. God, thinking's hard enough. Whoa. That's turned off. How are we doing for food? Is food dropping? No, sea cucumber is still raising. What? So many sea cucumbers. I need more trade hubs. You can't sell enough. To get rid of it in time. Too many sea cucumbers, not enough people. But again, we get more people. We can get more people because now we have a bigger dome. Yay! We can do a dome to a trade hub and a dome to houses and more domes. Let's do more trade hubs. More trade hubs. I feel like I'm going to need to sell more things. Although, can you sell more than one of the same? It wouldn't matter. You can still only sell a certain amount. I still only sell 210. So, yeah. I feel I don't know whether it's actually. I mean, the reason it came about was because I looked at my income and then I figured out, hey, this should give me one of the property tax should give me so much added onto my income, and then it didn't. It was like, hang on, why is it giving me more? And I was confused a bit. So I think it's a rounding thing, but I don't know whether it is actually giving me that money or not, or whether it's just displaying wrong. But it's. There was something else as well which had a weird tooltip, and I can't remember what it was. What was the other one that had a tooltip? It's gone now. It's gone. Something in the hub. I don't know, what's it? Environment? What? Ah. But your environment's good now. Take time. Just takes time, I guess. Yeah, I can't remember what the other one was. Gone. It's gonna bug me now. It's gonna bug me. Cobra, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. Yes. I certainly can do. Yes. The directive. I keep calling them policies. I don't know why. The directive. Let me take these off for a minute here. It tells me in here that this is going to cost me 52 per year, and gives me 1 credit per house per week, which should be 52 coming back in per house. But when I apply it, down here it says 60 a year. The tooltip in here says 60 a year, and in the housing, it also says credits per house 60 per year. So it's rounding up somewhere, I think, which is just weird because it should be 52 per year in every place. I mean, it makes you more money, so it's not a bad thing, but it throws off. But all the directives do it. All of them that say, like, Transport Fever 52 a year, you click that and then you mouse over it, it actually says 60. So it's I don't know if it's just a tooltip that's rounding up somewhere, or whether it's actually 60 a year and it says 52. Yeah, that's the main thing that's confused confused me somewhat, is the because down here it says 180. So I don't know if it's rounding up somewhere. So that's a weird one there. And the other one was the tooltip on the power thing. I don't know whether this is The power tells you are producing, hopefully my head's not in the way, producing 80 electricity a year. And the oxygen one does the same. It says you're producing 100 oxygen per year. Again, I think that's just a tooltip issue, but it's like, it's not per year, because these are not, you can't store these. Why can't you store these? Why can't we build batteries? But I get these are just you have to produce more power than you're using. But yeah, it says 80 electricity per year, which again might throw some people off. It got me first time around. I was like, oh, so you can store it, you can build batteries, and you can do that sort of thing. But they're not goods that you can store. You can't build a surplus of them. So I don't know why it says per year. Again, just a tooltip, because I think everything in here follows the same basic template for tooltips, so that's probably why it's the same. But yeah, I don't know what are there other buildings. I said that says 240 per drone, which makes sense because you need drones in that one. Are there any other buildings that are passive? Don't know. Yeah, go on, have some drones. Concrete factory. Yeah, no, I think it's just the turbine and the generator that throw that off there. There was something else that I can't remember, and it was a tooltip. It's not like a tooltip bug, but it's just one that wasn't done properly, and I can't find it now. I can't remember what it was. If I do find it, I will definitely ping someone to say what it was, but it's gone from my head now. But it was another one where I think it was a rounding. Something was being rounded in the tooltips. But yeah, but hopefully that makes sense. I really should actually use your Discord and report bugs. I'm really bad at that. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at not actually not reporting stuff. Then Wanderer comes in and I can just tell him. Just tell Wanderer, and he lets the powers that be know. So yeah. Right. It's just easier. It's just easier. I can show you what it is, and then you can explain much better than I probably could as to what what's happening. Or you can tell me if I'm doing something wrong. That's the more important part, because it might be me doing something. Unless that yeah, I mean that crash the desktop one was complete fluke, just discovering that. But that's how I think most things are found, aren't they? Just you click random stuff and yeah, comes up that way. Oh, that was it. That was the other one. That was a one. The surface base comes with storage of 1,500 by default. Is that correct? Is that correct? Yeah, 1,500 by default. And the tooltip to Surface Base 2 says there have a store capacity of 1,500. That was the one. That was the one. That was the other one that the tooltip confused me. So the upgrade will provide 2,000 additional credits, which it does. Well, 2,000 additional credits. It goes from 1,000 to 2,000, and then have a store capacity of 1,500, which it had already. So that one, I was like, oh, you get an extra 1,500, but it's not. It's what it had already. So yeah, that was the other tooltip that was weird. Kick the tires and you'll find out. Yep, that's how you test everything, isn't it? You go around, you kick the tires. So yes, I knew I remember that one in the end. Yeah, but the base does have 1,500 storage by default, doesn't it? I'm sure it does. Or does it have 1,000? And I'm confusing myself. Does it tell? There is no tier 1 you research, so. But I think it has 1,500 by default, and then yeah. What does base 3 tell you? Is that? Oh no, that tells you that. Oh, okay. So no, that tooltip does actually kind of make sense if you then look at the forward one. So the storage doesn't go up on the base. It's the same every time, and the tooltip just tells you it's the same every time. Okay, no, you could ignore that one. Sorry, that's me not paying attention to what it says in the bases there. But it's up. There's so much research. 1,500. Yeah, so it doesn't actually increase the storage in the base at all. Okay. Okay, no, that one you can ignore the one. That one's fine. That was fine. That makes sense. Now I've read ahead. That makes sense. I kind of thought it was supposed to increase the storage, but it doesn't. So, yeah. I think that's everything there. There's I haven't found anything else. They don't tell you how much they earn per month, but that's okay. I've got to ask why as well. I've got to ask why production buildings give you the number here in per year. Yeah, up here it's all per month. Is that because you want me to have to think? Damn it! I can't divide by 12. My brain doesn't work that fast. Good check it. Yeah, it's one of those ones where I mean tooltips are very useful. They tell you, they just give you information that's very obviously they're tooltips. They're very good information. And then sometimes you read them like that doesn't make any sense, and that might confuse somebody else. So it confuses me. So if it confuses me, then yeah. I've got a red icon, and the red icon is that they want me to plant stuff in the fields because there's no way to pause crops, there's no way to pause fields, and I can't do that because I've already got 3,500 sea cucumber. I don't need any more. So yeah, but there's no way to pause fields. There's no stop button on them. The other red icon? Oh, what, the close? Yeah, the close is because they want furniture, and I haven't researched the furniture yet. So I have researched. I've just researched furniture. So yeah. So yeah, I haven't built that. I haven't built the furniture yet. Yeah. Yes, I'm selling them right here at the moment. But this can only sell 210 a month, and I'm making way more a year than it was doing. So that's why I've killed 2 of the fields to try and get rid of this down here. I don't know why I built 4. I don't know why I built 4 fields instead of 2. I think last time I played I built 2, and this time I built 4, and was like, this isn't working. Yeah, I put loads of depots in, just dotted around. We've got one over here and I got one down here. I just dotted them around, just trying to fill it up. I was like, no, everything's filling up with food. Yeah, so I've got enough seaweed and enough seaweed's dropped a little bit, but enough sea cucumbers to last a long while. I have that's true. I always forget that you can sell with this. That is true. There is a question I can ask, and it's just something. Why are these? Why is this list not in alphabetical order? What order is it in? I'm so confused as to what order this is actually supposed to be in. I don't get it. It's like okay, so I need to find mussels. Where are mussels? And I'll go through the list like 3 times before I find out they're like 3 from the top. Can I get into trouble if I ignore it for too long? I mean, yeah, but how do the people know that we suddenly understand like furniture? How they've never seen a piece of furniture. How do they know? Are they psychic? Are they psychic people? Is that what it is? Carpenter drone. Ooh, before I build that, is there anything that gives the steel wall combo? Is the mine and the tool station? I'm looking ahead now to make sure that there's nothing like this. To make sure I put my buildings all close to each other, so I get the bonuses for things. That really breaks when you're playing the early game. And you're like, I must put this building next to this building, and trying to optimize too early really makes you struggle. Really makes you struggle. Yes, you did. We had the rescue center in the last save. You mentioned that. I just started using it, so. Let's get a furniture factory. There is kind of, I don't know if it's intentional, but there is kind of a nice little. If a building has an air like a circle around it, it kind of gives away that it gives bonuses to other buildings, which is quite nice. Quite nice. I don't know whether they always have the circles around them even before you've researched the thing, but I like that. It's like, so you put the building down, you're like, it's got a sphere of influence. That means it can do something nice. What can it do? Let's put a furniture shop in up here. And let's put in a storage right next to it, because I could do with some more storages. There's food. Oof. Not in here. Oh, I still live less when I see cucumber. I was gonna. Oh no, you still didn't see. Oh, okay. Probably need just one field. Probably just one field. Or more people. That's what I probably need. I need more people. If I had more people, they could eat more food. And then when they eat more food, I won't have so much food. And everything could be fantastic. Wonderful. So, yeah. Can I sell some of these? That control click. That control click is left control click, because right control doesn't work. Left control does, but right control doesn't work. Right control goes one at a time. I need to write these things down when I find them. That's the problem. I need to be writing stuff down when I find. The advantage of having more than one crop in a field. Yeah, fertility doesn't seem to change at all. I don't know if that's a thing that's going to come up there. The only reason I did it this way was so that it was because seaweed is quicker to grow than sea cucumber. So rather than messing up like I've done there and having like 3,000 sea cucumber, I was hoping it would balance. It did not. It did not. I did these, yep, that's done. Got 2 influence left. Can I do... That costs 3. No, okay. Oop. So I have to build one crop for... okay. Is that fertility... is that fertility rating the... if it's on good ground or not then? Not really paid attention to that. Yes, that's if it's on good ground. Okay. Okay, that's so the efficiency rating is based on what it's actually doing. Mushroom cave. An orchard greenhouse. Ooh. Oop. I keep doing that. I keep pressing escape to get rid of the grid, or pushing escape to get down from here, and it's not the buttons. That's not the buttons. Okay, so you're going to be getting a bonus now from that. Fantastic. Furniture shop, speed up, go faster. Try hitting the N key. What does that do? Oh, turns on and off the overlay. That's cool. That's quite cool. You can see the buildings and then click them if you need it to. It's all right. And V as well. What does V do? Well, V is this one here. It would be very nice. It would be very, very nice if you could click on the portraits here and actually go to the people. That would be very, very nice. Because sometimes their happiness is low, and I don't know why their happiness is low. Because it just has an overall happiness and doesn't tell me what's low about them. So, because we had that one guy in the previous game, if I remember, who he was not happy with the house he lived in. He was not happy with the house he lived in until I destroyed the house and he moved somewhere else and was like, oh, I like this one. I didn't like the previous house, and I couldn't figure out why. There is no Gabriel in this one. This is a different save, so there is no Gabriel. But yeah. I think he was just not happy. Just no matter what I did, his housing was always down really low until we destroyed the house and he moved somewhere else. And then he kind of liked it. It's like, okay, I don't know what that was, but fair enough. Right, can we build cable car? Can I build a cable car? Can build a cable car. And can you build a cable car? Yes, you can. And we can add the cable cars together. Oof. Yay. The French connection. Getting loads of achievements today. Oot. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's about you alright? You okay? Who are you? Are you okay? I don't think he's okay. Don't think he's okay. And I don't think you're okay either. I'm gonna unpause the game and see what happens. Okay. Cool. Awesome. I can't actually get any closer. That's the closest I get to him. But I've got floating people. Never seen that before. Okay. Is everyone okay up here? Is everyone alright? You still in your houses? You're still in your houses. Okay. And I'll come back down again, and they're gone. Okay. There was okay. Oh, I could still see people that were inside the. Oh yeah, because we've got the cable car on top now. I was like, oh, this is the top. No, it's not. That's the top. That's the top. That's the elevator. That's the top. Okay. Ghosts. I'm seeing ghosts, man. Seeing ghosts. Right. we doing for food? Food is still fantastic. I'll get rid of sea cucumber from there. You can do both. You do sea cucumber, seaweed. You just do seaweed. Hopefully that'll deal with sea cucumber not going up anymore. Stop going up, sea cucumber. I don't need you anymore. Is there a stock panel down? Is there log? Stock is I. We're still getting so many in. Although we sold more. We sold more when we got in this year. Okay, that's good. That's good. We didn't last year. But we could. Okay. Okay. That's good. Right. Can we sell some more? Oh no. That control. Shift click to maximum. Boof. There we go. Oh, does the shift click work on the other side? Okay. Okay. So yeah. So it says control click and shift click. That's only for left shift. It doesn't work for right shift or right control. Yeah. Not that many people will be using left and right. They're very, very underused keys. Those poor right shift and right controls. But pipeline not working. What were you? Cold? Cold. What to keep them? Oh yeah, because you yeah. Always confused when people out in the field start getting stuff affected. It's like, oh yeah, because you are connected to your house, and if your house doesn't have heating, you don't have heating, because it's not. It's because if it was real time, they'd be walking around like nutters, because this goes through a month in like a couple of minutes. Okay, furniture factory. Are you going to be making enough furniture to produce? I don't know how much furniture I need. Apparently more than we're currently doing. So bloop 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 bloop. Right, electronics now, and you. What's wrong? Oh, fuel. Oh dear. Uh oh. How much? Production boost. Production boost again. I need. I need another 40. I can do this. I can do that. And we'll go to 96. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so that definitely answers the question that I've been asking myself for ages. One oil platform can deal with 2 fully upgraded refineries, providing you can boost them all the way. But that's cool. So it is a 2-to-1. It is a 2-to-1. The ability to take away an expansion for a building would be nice. When did they add you get refunded for stuff? Because if you demolish stuff now, it tells you you're going to get money back for it, which is fantastic. Because not that I particularly, I mean, I don't think that was in there when I played earlier in the week. So that's nice. You get half the money back for whatever you built. So yeah, I like that. I like that. That saved my bacon earlier on. I had 0 plastic. I had a pipe break. I needed 2 plastic to fix it, so I destroyed some pipe to do it. So absolutely saved my bacon. So right, so storage. How are we doing storage? We're good now. Okay, we're good for storage. We're okay for storage. We can afford to let more food come into the storage. Let's get Let's get pet feeders, because why not? Get the clinic, the expansion house, and then all the things. All the things. Sponge. Right, and then we can fill this up. However, I should probably fill this up tomorrow. It is 3:20 in the morning. I should really be going to bed. So I think we're going to leave this one here, and we'll probably come back and I will play this some more tomorrow. Even though I... Yeah, I think I will. I was going to play something else tomorrow, but you know what? We'll play more. This is chill. This is calm. And let's play it before Wanderer gets all his updates into it, and then, you know, you're running around like a nutter trying to get everything working all the time. So, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah. So yeah, I think we will leave this one here. We will leave this one here. We shall come back later, and we shall continue our adventure under the sea. I think I'm pretty much back up to where I was last time. I had solar plants, I remember that. We built a quarry, so I think that's where we were last time, so we're pretty close to it. So shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, everything should be good. Be good. Okay, thank you very much for coming in and listening to my little picking on the tooltips. What I've been doing. Picking the tooltips. Yeah. So we shall lose one here. I can't go over to my just chatting stream because for some bizarre reason it crashes OBS today, and because that's what OBS does. It just randomly, you turn it on one day and it doesn't work properly. So we're going to just jump straight out and go in there. So thank you all very, very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in the next one, where we shall continue our adventures under the sea. And every time I say that, you're going to get that song in your head. It's going to happen. It's just going to happen. You're going to see that crab. He's going to be dancing. Yeah. So yeah, until next time, have fun.